Hello everyone and welcome back to the channel that loves a challenge. I am your host Azanovox, also known as Why the Fuck Couldn't That Fish Stay in the Water? Anyway, we'll get started here momentarily. Just finishing up getting set up here. Hopefully you guys are having a great day. I'm doing alright, except for my lungs feeling like they are full of lead right now. Probably because I felt sick the other day, and then, you know, I don't know, it just expanded from there. And me also having to drop something and then having to go pick it up real quick. Anyway, yeah, I think we're good here. Actually, no, we are not good here. Let me make sure my chat gets set up. 1 second, guys. Anybody got any big plans this weekend? For those of you stateside, I know, Mapper, you are not celebrating, but anybody else doing anything fun or exciting for Halloween? I'm gonna be out there. I'm gonna be out there in the club looking smug like a mug, dancing around, flapping my biscuits. Actually, I have no idea what I'm gonna be doing, so just looking dumb, probably. You started 2 Skyrim playthroughs. Sounds cool. May you have the best of luck on them. Alright. Let's get on into the meat and potatoes of this thing. We have passed through most of it. I think we're getting to the scary parts, where I think the only thing we have left is Sabrina, and then Sabrina and Cinnabar. Both of the... Cinnabar shouldn't be an issue. Sabrina, though. How did you get Pokemon Red? One on PS4, one on Switch port. So, as I have, I've usually go ahead and tell people, this is currently an emulated version of Pokemon Red. But I am very... Hey, what's up, Reaper? I am very much a firm believer... I love you too. I am very much a firm believer in owning the stuff that I play. So I do have all of the game cartridges, from Red, Blue, Yellow... all the way up to Black 2, White 2. I've got everything up to there. I'm in the process of purchasing up the physical chips for all the rest of the stuff. And then I'm just going to be emulating my way through most of it. But I will have the physical thing. It's just a pain in the ass to do the whole capturing thing, especially on a screen like a Game Boy. Such a small system just wasn't designed for it. So it's very difficult for me to capture stuff like that. So, I will be making sure that I own the games that I am emulating, so if anybody comes at me, you know. Had bad news, you had to start over, your Nuzlocke ended because your phone stopped working with the emulator, so you had to start over. Oh, you activated the big mode. Gotcha. One second, let me give you the big mode here. That's fine. Cancel mode, effects settings, lens distortion. Alright. Now you get big mode. Trying not to get a virus from emulators. Not that I would ever suggest a place to get an emulator. Not that I would ever try and go ahead and get any place there. But, you know, if you are looking for a place... Do you remember the soda pop from Far Harbor? Still chose Squirtle and named him Sandwich? I'm telling you, it's not gonna be fun. Like, I have definitely already had some issues with the emulator and stuff once. Luckily I keep backup files because I have a bad habit of losing files and stuff all the time, so... Where did you get an emulator? My personal suggestion, although it is a little more complicated than most, is RetroArch. If you are going to use an emulator, I personally think RetroArch is the best one out there. Once again, I am not condoning any type of piracy. I suggest that you only go ahead and emulate things that you physically own that are just too difficult to get the consoles and stuff for, but, you know, that's my disclaimer. RetroArch is really good. I feel like it has all kinds of other stuff to it, because you can play everything on it. I think it goes all the way up to, what, PS3 or 4 for its emulation parts? So, bought my emulator off Google Play Store on your phone. Okay, cool. Yeah, I haven't done anything with emulation on my phone. I've considered doing something with it, but, you know, who knows. I'll get there when I get there. Alright. Talking about getting there when I get there, let's... let's get there, let's get all scared and stuff, because Sabrina... Oh, hold on, I gotta take off that little VC face thing. Got me in big mode. I guess we'll be in big mode until we finish this, this thing, so... What the heck? I thought I'd already done this. What in the flippin' banana is going on? It still sent me to the exact place. That's hilarious. Keep playing. I'd like to learn how you have the little character talking on the side. Oh, so it is my VTuber model. I had it done a while back. Did I just go backwards? I'm a nerd. Yeah, so my model here, I had it commissioned by Sneep Snorp. If you like low poly models and stuff like that, I highly suggest following her. I think it's at Sneep Snorp 3D or something like that. Let me actually find her stuff and link it in the chat here. But she is the one who went ahead and did my model. The actual model stuff itself is being done through VC Face, so that's being used through my webcam to go ahead and track movements and such like that. It has bones and whatnot in it, so it's able to go ahead and move around, but I don't know more of the technicals other than that. Yeah, but it's pretty cool. I enjoy it quite a bit. Let me see if I can... I know she's around here somewhere. Sneep. Copy link address. We'll go out to Twitch. Go to my dashboards. Alright. I'm almost got the information for you here. And chat. Thank you. It's VC Face. VC Face. So, she's the one who did my model. She does low poly stuff, and low poly fits for the way that I do stuff. But VC Face is mainly going to be the program. It looks a lot more difficult than it is. You can actually do a couple things if you ever wanted to get started into VTubing. I think the best place to get started is what the hell is... I didn't know shit about VTubing until like maybe a few months ago. So don't worry, you're not bothering me because I had to learn myself. I think what's the big program everybody uses that's so right now I think the big one is, let's see, Live 2D. Yeah, see, a lot of people use live 2D models right now. Vroid models are extremely popular. There's a lot of stuff out there. I couldn't even begin to tell you, like, all of the possible things out there for VTubers these days. But I promise, if you just go out there and look for how to make a model, you will find what you're looking for. I promise. But, yeah, anyway. Hello, Emperor Zenderman. Welcome back. We are going to be attempting to get in and fight this thing. Fighting Sabrina. I'm gonna be honest. I am quite scared. Okay, let me get out of big mode here because I gotta focus and I don't want anybody distracted, including myself. Alright, big mode off. Let's get in on this now. Serious face. Seems a bit early. On the weekends I try and get in some time early. The weekends are basically the only real free time that I have to myself, so I try and go ahead and broadcast early and a little longer than I normally would, so that way I have my afternoons to get anything I want to get done, whether it's cleaning or laundry or go get drunk at a bar, you know, go outside, smack poles, jump off buildings, whatever I feel like doing at that particular time. So I always try and leave some time for myself on the weekends. Or, you know, if I'm feeling really particularly torturous that day, I'll go ahead and wake up at 8 and then stream for like 12 hours. I've definitely been known to do that before. Hey, welcome, hater. I sure am live. Alright, let's... let us say a small prayer. Dear Game Freak, also known as the Pokemon Company, in all of your wisdom, you have seen fit to code things improperly. I beg that you have coded things in a way that will benefit me this time, and that you do not go ahead and give me a one-hit kill on all of my Pokemon. I give this glory in name of your company. Please do not OTK me and make me restart this. Nintendo. I'm doing okay. I definitely feel my lungs feel a little bit baby lung today. I don't know if it's because of what I ate yesterday or the fact that I've been feeling slightly sick recently or what, but alright guys, here's one of the big speed bumps. Here it comes. I may just be over here making a big deal out of nothing, but seriously speaking, this is... Koga was a big one, and this is also a big hump, so... I've just gotta let Noob Destroyer do his thing. There's no point in letting anybody else go ahead and attempt this fight. He is, I think, the only one that has the power capable enough for it. This is either going to be a bad move or a great one. This is a do or die moment here. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Yes. He's about to use Alakazam. Are you going to switch Pokemon? Absolutely. I believe her Alakazam only has, like, Psybeam or some other stuff. It doesn't have Psychic. A Psychic Alakazam is nonsense and will suck. But... oh, there we go. Look at that. Smooth. 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 Loss is a loss. I admit I wouldn't work hard enough. Give me my fucking badge. Makes Pokemon up to level 70. Weaker Pokemon will become wild, ignoring your orders. Just don't raise your Pokemon too much. Take this TM. Is it Psychic? Psywave. Uses powerful Psychic waves to inflict damage. Yeah, I should be able to get out of here pretty quick, I think. Easiest Sabrina I've ever seen. Yeah, like that was scary. I figured that Noob Destroyer would be the big cannon for this one, so I can't say I wasn't worried for nothing because I definitely was expecting to lose at least one Pokemon, but Snorlax is so good. In Red and Blue, Snorlax is just so great. So, alright, now I have to find Fly. Well, I guess I get Fly from Cinnabar, don't I? I'll have to go ahead and surf all the way out there, so... I gotta pick up a couple things. Maybe an antidote. Antidotes. So drowsy. Have so much study. If I go to sleep, I will wake up and study at 6. I mean... here's what you do. Here's how I go ahead and study, and it has always worked pretty well for me. I can't say if it'll work well for other people. But I tend to go ahead, I study 5 minutes at a time, give myself 5 minutes to rest. By the end of an hour, you've put in half an hour's worth of studying, and it gives your brain a moment to go ahead and process a lot of the information that you're doing. That was how I always studied. It worked extremely well for me. I can't say how well it works for everybody else, but... some more full heals. I'll grab a couple more Great Balls. They're pretty much going to be our capture option, or Great Balls, rather than Ultras or anything else. The coding on the old games, the Great Balls are just stronger in general. Ultra Balls really get the percentage difference when the Pokemon is inflicted with the status effect. But other than that, nah. Basically the same. You never studied? Yeah, I always had to study. I was, not the greatest kid in school. Not that I wasn't smart or anything, I hated homework with a passion. I think that was one of the big reasons why my grades just weren't great. I probably could have had a hell of a lot better grades, but I just did not study back then. But that's fine, you know. I believe that self-study is way more important than institutionalized study anyway, but... what do I know? I'm just a dog on the internet. Never studied in school, but if you met me IRL, you could see what it... you would see why that isn't a good thing. Oh no! Styles to go non-stop. During the finals, you were forced to sleep. I can't do cram. I can't do cram. Hated school with a passion. Oh, I agree. I was not a big fan of school whatsoever. That is... I just refused to go ahead and do the studying they would give me. I did not like or enjoy the curriculum they come up with or anything else. Yeah, I can't cram. Cramming doesn't work for me. Cramming will put me to sleep. You know, I need time to adjust. You would remember everything you were taught. Alright. Well, for the rest of us normal human beings, yeah, most of us have had to put in a lot of time and effort, so... I'm trying to avoid all the trainers that I can here. This place is covered in self-destructors here, so it is, it's not a good place. Cycling road, slope ends here. Oh, thank goodness. No pedestrians permitted. Where does this even go? To be fair, I highly doubt I'm even human. Probably some form of alien. Ah. To explain that, you're a fucking potato when it comes to anything academic. I'm just not, like... I have decently strong written memory, so if I write it down, I've got a pretty good memory for it. You mean I could have just gone down here? Oh my god, I'm such a dingus. I didn't know I could go here. God damn it. I don't know what we're looking at here for these guys, so I'll just stay on the safe side and walk next to them. Spiro already have one in the form of a Firo, so where the fuck is my pen? Okay, I guess he will do. Writing utensil. That's not a writing utensil, that's a stylus. Alright, cool. So, Spiro doesn't do shit for me. I think Noob Destroyer's okay, but let's switch out for a main. Wall Street needs some pretty serious updates. I think Mollycoddle needs some serious updates, but that's a Diglett Cave issue. That's where we go back to, you know, the genocide caverns. What the heck? Look at these Spiros surviving. That's a tanky-ass Spiro. Or I got them weak baby-ass attacks. Pokemon Trainer Jr. Raticate, also got Eradicate. I don't even know what kind of stuff pops up in this grass, so... Hey, level 39. Good to go. Let me see where I am and where it's considered Route 18. Do I have Route 18? I do not. I have Route 17. So, this will still give me an option to get something. I just don't know what. Since the modified duplicate rule at least allows me to go ahead and catch something other than the duplicates, so I don't keep killing my my things. A Firo? Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Good to know that there's stuff like that out here, though. Another Firo, Jesus. Oh no, it bit me. The gloves, and you're not even a goose. You don't even have razor beak. Eradicates. Interesting. So it looks like there's a lot of evolved Pokemon here, so that's pretty cool. Means it is a decent place to level. It's just kind of scary. Just because these things can do some serious damage to me. I'm new to Nuzlocke and found an Oddish right outside of Nugget Bridge. Hey, that's pretty nice. You're in your new Nuzlocke? Oddish is not bad, it's just, it's fairly weak because it learns a whole bunch of powders. So mainly it has to be made better through TMs. Nugget Bridge is okay, but I think Nugget Bridge falls under Route 25, or that might be the area above it. So if you're gonna try and go for getting the Mew, you're gonna have to leave Route 25 open for your catches and stuff. I think it's the only place that you can get the Mew to pop in. Ooh. Yeah, okay, so Duo looks to be our thing. How do I not hurt this thing? Bubble Beam. Well, there it is! There it is! Route 18, Duo no encounter. Don't want a Mew, you think it's pointless? Mew has... The reason why Mew is so good in these things is... Mew has an extremely high special attack, and it can learn any TM in the game, if I'm not mistaken. So you could turn it into a powerhouse. Plus, I believe Psychic is part of its regular Rolodex of moves. Here, let me take a look real quick for move sets. Mew moveset Gen 1. So, it learns Pound, Transform, Mega Punch, Metronome, and Psychic. It learns Psychic at level 40, which makes it pretty damn strong in comparison. Mega Punch is okay, Metronome, fine. The Transform really doesn't matter. It can learn Cut, Fly, Surf, Strength, and Flash, so it's got all the options. And it can learn any TM in the game, so... It's a fairly strong Pokemon. It just takes a little bit to raise. Its stats aren't the greatest in the early game, and I think you get it at like level 1 or something. I don't like that at all. That's far too close for my comfort. Alright, we're gonna go heal. That's gonna be our new place to grind. It's just I can't do it with like Venusaur because that Fearow will peck the shit out of me. Just not a fan, would rather get an Alakazam. You said no trades for it. That's what you would usually go for. Alright, I mean, up to you. It's your Nuzlocke. That is the beauty of the Nuzlocke. Everybody makes their rules. I highly considered making a rule to carry over a single Pokemon for my elite squad, but then I realized how pointless that would be for a Nuzlocke. I mean, the XP seems decent, but, like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but this does not seem fantastic XP. I feel like Diglett Cave was just giving me better XP in general. Versus time and input. Yeah, Venusaur is gonna get a ton of time to fight on the water, so not too worried about getting Venusaur up right now. Look at that attack and special. Man, maybe I should give this thing Thunderbolt. So I can start troweling through everything they try and throw at it. Good luck, gotta head out for work. Thanks for the info. Yeah, sure. Pop in at any time. I usually do Monday through Sunday streams. Yeah, I can actually give you quite a bit of info on VTubing models if you want. I've had to do a lot of that research myself, so feel free to ask questions if you pop in again. I'll get some resources prepared for you. Good old Raticate. Okay, level 40 should honestly be enough.
They're just like people. She just wants to move away from them.
Yeah, they definitely are just like people. Alright, so Pokemon. So these are good at level 40, I think, for now. Noob Slayer, Naka. Razor Whip is the only one that I need. Mollycoddle, I think I'm going to need to take to the cave. That might be my best option, is go to the cave. So, before we go surfing... Actually, you know what? My best... I think I'll hold just Mollycoddle on. I think I'll hold off on doing anything with it for right now. Until I'm ready. We'll go ahead and switch up Razor Whip to the front. Cycling road here. I don't recall if this is the proper way to do this or not, so I guess we're gonna find out. Cycling is fun, forget surfing. I don't want to fucking cycle. Okay, I guess I can't take that road. Is there a way south? I don't remember how to get to... I don't remember how to get to Cinnabar. I remember I have to surf, and that's it. That's all I can recall. C Route 19. So technically I'm on the right space. 21. Alright. Let me tell you guys, I really would like a Staryu. Have to warm up before my swim. Ugh. Tentacool. I believe they are considered poison. Yes, they're considered poison, so... it's not going to do a crazy amount of damage like I'd want it to, but... yeah, Razor Whip's pretty much going to be the point of the spear this time around. Wait, you'll have a heart attack. Jesus Christ. Don't go anywhere or you'll die. $39. Good stuff. Horsey, nope, we're not changing. My only issue with getting there is just not having enough, like, grass moves, I think, to make it across. So I may end up having to come back to this place a few times. Hey, how's it going? It's going pretty well. I'll give you an overview here in a second. Let me just finish out this battle. I'm about to make my way to Cinnabar. I was expecting Sabrina to be a big hump. But it was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. We just Snorlax body slammed our way through it, used the Kadabra for a psychic hit on the Venomoth, and then that was it. It was fairly simple. And now the beauty of choosing Bulbasaur as my starter gets its showtime here. So, we are currently sitting with the Venusaur, level 39. Razor Leaf and Vine Whip are my main base for right now. Toxic and Leech Seed will play out much later. I am a big believer in exploiting the system here. And Toxic and Leech Seed share, if you didn't know, they share the same coding. So as Toxic continues to increase and get more potent, your Leech Seed also shares off of those stats. So, it's a pretty nasty combo on really tanky things. Not a Rattata, the little Spearow that could, has gotten itself to be a Fearow. It has become such a big part of the party, handling all the stuff that the mid-range people cannot. Peck, Mirror Move, just in case it manages to survive something crazy. Drill Peck, and Fury Attack. One of our newer additions, Noob Destroyer, or Snorlax. Headbutt, Body Slam, Rest, and Strength, but mainly that attack is going to be phenomenal. So this is going to be a Hyper Beam champ. Naka. It's our Psychic. So obviously I can't get an Alakazam because of the run. But Teleport to get myself out of the slight sticky situations. Psychic, Recover, and Psybeam, so it's mainly just going to be strictly for dealing that kind of damage. It doesn't have the HP to go on for prolonged battles, so I have to be careful about that. Wall Street, who's the real MVP here. That attack of 123, I wasn't expecting it for the little purchased 500 yen Magikarp. It's like getting that goldfish at a traveling circus or a traveling festival and getting yourself a little goldfish, and then the thing grows up to be a giant koi. This thing is amazing. Dragon Rage, Surf, Bite, and Bubble Beam. I may end up replacing Bubble Beam at some point. I don't know if I'm gonna put Hydro Pump in there. It's fairly strong. But I don't know if it's worth it. So, we'll see. We'll see. And then Mollycoddle, our newest addition, level 15. We're gonna be taking this thing to the Diglett Cave. What does Thanos mean in the challenge? Because I know what a Nuzlocke is. So the whole Thanos challenge is, it shares many, many meanings. But it basically means that I am going for the Gauntlet. So, obviously, normal Nuzlocks, you see, like, miniature gauntlets, which are Generation Series or things like that. I don't really, I guess I wouldn't call those gauntlets. I would more call them gloves, but... So, the Gauntlet is the holy grail of Nuzlocke. It is the full mainline series of games, where you play from the very first one, play your way through all of the mainline series games with Nuzlocke rules, and if you go ahead and fail, you start again. So, calling it the Thanos Challenge does a few things. One, I'm having to go through this giant series, just like the whole Marvel movies, to go ahead and fight my big bad at the end. I am collecting all of the badges to be able to go ahead and accomplish this task. And getting myself an elite squad of Pokemon together to go ahead and fight my way through each of these challenges that come. So it is less about the challenge itself and more about just the perfect naming convention that fits this challenge. This is also my first ever Nuzlocke. So, can Kadabra learn Future Sight, or is that only Alakazam? I don't think Future Sight is in Red and Blue. Very cool, I like that. I thought it was a really interesting idea. You know, the Gauntlet I think is the only thing left unclaimed. Every few years, somebody comes around to go ahead and attempt the Pokemon Gauntlet.
Shit, that's so big.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Every so often, somebody comes around to go ahead and attempt the Pokemon Gauntlet, but you never really see anybody complete it. So, I'm trying my best to go ahead and be the one who comes in here and does it. But, yeah. So, the Lapras will take to the Diglett Cave, but that's going to be after we finish off Cinnabar, I think. I'm personally not going for legendaries. It's not against the rules because, you know, I mean, even in the Marvel movies, they went ahead and found themselves big, legendary, you know, mythical heroes from wherever. But it's too risky. I think going for legendaries is too risky, you know. The Articuno would be the only one that I think would be worth it, and even then, traveling through Seafoam, not in my thing. So, also, I will go ahead and, for Red, Blue, and Yellow, the Elite Four is technically the end of the challenge, but I will go for Mewtwo every time. Regardless if my things wipe or not, I consider Mewtwo more of a bonus, like, after credits scene than anything, so I will go after Mewtwo, even if it wipes, since I've already finished off the Elite Four, that's fine. Alright, cool. This is my first time watching a Nuzlocke on Twitch, so I'm in for a ride. Yeah, I mean, it's my first time doing a Nuzlocke. I don't really know shit about it. So, I had to look up the rules and learn it and find the subreddit and everything else for it. Always get Red and Blue confused with Fire Red and Leaf Green with the moves and spawns. There's a lot of Fire Red after you beat the original. I've never played Fire Red, so my experience of Pokemon has been Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal. Maybe a little bit of another Pokemon game, black, white, and that's it. Yeah, and maybe some offshoot Pokemon games, but like, nope, that's pretty much it. I was not around for a lot of the other generations. I own all the cartridges and everything, I just never got the time to play them. So, a lot of people are saying that I'm going to really have trouble with Generation 3. And I'm literally only looking towards Generation 2 right now. Taking it one step at a time. I can tell you right now that there's so many differences, like Gen 3, but it's Gen 1. Yeah, I heard that they did a lot of updates to bring it up to the current standard of gameplay. Please star you. 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 Fuck! I only shiny hop mostly in games, still like the competitive aspect. We have a guy, so my fiance, she has somebody who works at her studio. He plays competitive, and he was trying to explain the competitive scene to me, and I just didn't get it. It's all kinds of crazy. I'll catch it. I mean... we'll give the old leech seed. I mean, it's either catch it or kill it, and I'd rather go ahead and catch it than give up on a Pokemon, so... Probably not the best of Pokemon, but... God damn it. Tentacle, please. You're level 5. I can't do anything to you. It's really easy if you choose anything but the grass type for your starter. Stomp or wipe the floor with most. Yeah, I've never really played it, so no idea. I'll get there when I get there, I suppose. Alright, I guess Tentacool is my sea Pokemon. Oh, what a bad Pokemon. Blaziken has special attacks. And Alakazam super high. Alright, Tentacool is my ocean Pokemon. Drifts, Anglers. Do you want to give it a nickname? Alright. Bryant, it's your name here. You are the new one to the channel. Reaper, we'll go ahead and get your thing next. Or I guess I don't know who's who or anything else, so... I don't know how many people we have on Twitch versus how many people we have over on YouTube. For the first one, I meant Swampert, but autocorrect to Stamper. No, I got you. I actually had intended to go for water. I think a lot of water types are extremely good in the later generations. Is that what you want? Alright, big mode's over. I actually don't have it, like, I should definitely set up a timer for big mode so I know when it goes on and off. Cthulhu? Alright, Cthulhu it is. Alright, Cthulhu will now be a solid backup. We're actually gonna fight our way through these. This is gonna be a good way to get Venusaur leveled up. Should be named No Name after the one from SpongeBob. Okay, guys, don't kill me, but I have seen, like, all of 10 episodes of SpongeBob. I know, it's sacrilege, but, like, I never had the time. SpongeBob came out, at a time where I just didn't have the opportunity to watch it, and then as I got older, I never found the opportunity to go ahead and watch it, and VC Face is still doing its thing. So yeah, I never had the chance to watch a lot of that stuff. So if you guys make SpongeBob references at me and I don't respond to them, it's not because I don't want to. It's because I just don't know. Yeah. Luft has gotten on me about that too. She's like, how can you call yourself, like, anybody on the internet? What's beyond the horizon? Bring me the horizon! Emo bands, that's what's beyond it. I mean, I guess they're technically not emo. They fall into rock. They could be emo, I guess, but they're more rock than anything. I've seen 90% of SpongeBob, but good percent of my friends don't even know what it is. Huh. Yeah, I hear SpongeBob is just like a big cultural phenomenon. 105. That solar beam is gonna be phenomenal. Will I change Pokemon? Yeah, we'll change over to Naka. Go for the old Psybeam. Because it's a poison type. Hey, 42. Trying to learn Reflect. No. Yes. Will I change Pokemon? What was it gonna use? Guys, I don't remember what Pokemon they said they were gonna use. Fuck it. Leave it there for ready to go. Good choice, I guess. Tentacool. Out you go. About to use a Goldeen. Yeah. Back up to Razor Whip. Yeah, if we run out of leaf moves, we're gonna have to just teleport back and then swim back over. Glub. Glub glub with the rub rub. Rub rub with the sud sud. Pokemon, but it was a no-go. No Name was the only jellyfish that SpongeBob didn't catch until the end, when he saved the jellyfish from Mr. Krabs. And he went in the Nay willingly. Huh. That's pretty interesting. The only jellyfish he couldn't catch. Oh shit! I forgot about that. I need to be careful about Goldeens, because if I miss, they're gonna go ahead and hit me with Peck, and Peck is considered a flying move. Luckily, Razor Leaf is just permanent critical because of the programming. Meant Nay. Hate your phone. You meant Net. It's okay. I figured that just Nay was the name of his net, or what he called it. Okay, please take it out in one go. Oh. Okay, it could have been much worse. It could have been much worse. I was expecting a hell of a lot worse than that. A whole bunch of just level 5 Tentacools. I really don't want to waste What the fuck? I'm just wasting Razor Leaf on its own. Not even in a fight, I'm just wasting it in general. It's not hitting shit. I should have tried fishing here. The waters are treacherous. Yeah, with all these Pokemon trainers in them. His net was called Old Reliable. Isn't there an episode where, like, Patrick takes Old Reliable? Or something like that? We'll just Psybeam. Staryu, yeah, we'll switch back over. It's just gonna be constant switching between the two. My issue with Staryu is mainly Ice Beam. If Ice Beam gets off, that pretty much kills whatever it's hitting, so... Look at these levels. He's just going. He thinks Patrick took it, but in reality, he has a new one for SpongeBob, and SpongeBob left it on the bus. Ah. Yeah, like I said... Why does Tentacruel look like that? He's over here there looking like... Oh! You will not pass. I will stop you. I am the Tentacruel, the boss of this gang of jellyfish. That's what I feel like Tentacruel would just be like. Oh, man. I just love to ride your Pokemon. Can I have it if I win? Bitch, get fucked. Are you serious? You gonna take my Pokemon if you win? What do you think this is? This isn't Magic the Gathering. You can't ante up your fucking Pokemon. You can't be like, oh, I lost. Here you go. Here's my Swimmer. Guess I'll just drown. Oh, shit. Hypnosis. Not great. Goldeen. I don't have any other ways to deal with most of this, so I have no electric types whatsoever. I seriously, though, may consider teaching Gyarados how to go ahead and use Thunderbolt, because its special is so damn high, it might be worth teaching it an elemental move like that. Just gonna headbutt my way through it. I'm just happy that I've only had one Pokemon death so far. Isn't that what Mewtwo did in the movie? Stole other people's Pokemon? Yeah, but I think his balls were designed to do so. I don't think you can actually do that. If you throw a Pokeball at an owned Pokemon, like, the trainer's hand will reach out and, like, smack it away. Or not let you catch it, which I think is dumb as fuck. Listen, if I want to be Team Rocket and steal your Mon, you're gonna give it to me. That would be really cool. I wonder if there... Do you guys know if there's a Team Rocket version out there anywhere? Because that would be something I would love to play. I see a couple of islands. You do? I see shit. Yeah, I should have definitely tried using my rod before I did this. Sea Route 19 is just what it is, so... Well, now I know. Can't worry about something wishy-washy like Razor Leaf or something like that. Just because Ice Beam, even if it doesn't have it, I'm just so afraid of it, I just treat it like it does. I remember Ice Beam being like the bane of my existence when I was a child. It was the one reason why I hated fighting the Elite Four, because I knew I was going to get Ice Beamed, and then one of my Pokemon was going to get stuck in a perpetual state of statue. It's so big, it must keep you dry on water. Lapras is so big, it must keep you dry on water. But I'm not riding a Lapras. Do they just assume you're going to be using Lapras? I guess they just assumed you wouldn't have bought the Magikarp and raised it up by now, or found another water Pokemon. I wonder if you could only beat... If you could beat the game with only... just gifts. With only gifts and trades. I'm sure you could. You can't catch any Pokemon aside from the ones that will be used in a trade or need to be used for a gift. We're not going to risk it. Not at all. I guess not a Rattata, sure. Give it the old drill peck. Meow. You have very good gift and trade bonds, though. I mean, there are some, like Mr. Mime and Jinx. I mean, Mr. Mime is okay. I have never used Mr. Mime before, so I don't know if it's really any good. I know it has a lot of like barrier and evasion stuff, but I don't remember Jinx being that good either. But I think Jinx counts as a psychic ice. Then on the other hand, there's a lot of stuff that I can't remember if it's good or not. Like, I think a lot of people discover their first time playing a Nuzlocke that Rattata is not just a garbage Pokemon. It's full of determination. Patrick, no, I'm Dirty Dan. SpongeBob, what makes you think you can be Dirty Dan? Patrick or Birdie? Sandy, which one of you fellas is the real Dirty Dan? Patrick, I am. Psychic is broken in Gen 1? Yeah, that it is. That's mainly the reason I was hoping to get myself a Slowpoke. But no Slowpoke. And it's also the reason why I was hoping to go ahead and get myself a Staryu as well, because Staryu can learn Ice Beam, Hyper Beam, Recover, and Psychic. You don't need to use it for anything else other than Ice, Hyper, Recover, and Psychic. That's it. And its special damage is fairly strong, and it's got a highest speed and attack too, so... I always felt it was a good option. There's a famous SpongeBob reference for you. You know, it's kind of like presenting me a truffle, a black truffle or a white truffle, and being like, "Here is a famous mushroom," and me being like, "Okay," because I mean I've got no reference for it, so it is what it is. 42. Nice. It's about to use Horsey. Nope. Two more shiny Zigzagoons and you have a full party. Not hoping for going for Shroomish. I don't know, like if you plead to the universe for a thing, it may respond. So I remember Zigzagoon being like kind of a meme, but also Zigzagoon being extremely good. Like, am I crazy in remembering Zigzagoon for being really good? I feel like I needed to Vine Whip this, not Razor Leaf it, but it went down, so all good. All's well that ends well. Maybe you should take some time and binge watch SpongeBob. I guess. I mean, wish I could ride my Pokemon. Sure looks fun. You guys are over here blasting on me for riding a Pokemon, and then you're like, I wish I could. Seafoam is a quiet getaway. I think she meant to say quiet getaway and not Seafoam is a quite getaway. I mean, I already have 6 shinies. Petalburg Woods, not one of them. And not the ones that I want for them are shiny Zigzagoons. That's crazy. That's also very funny. 4 shiny Zigzagoons. I'm not going to have any shiny rules on here, so no special Pokemon. It's not like I'm going to go out of my way to get a shiny. If I get one, cool. If not, it is what it is. You know, depending on how, I think I've said this before, but depending on how this goes, I may end up going for, if the Thanos Gauntlet goes well, I may end up coming up with the brand new challenge I've been theory crafting called the Ultra Thanos. Trying to learn growth. Let me see. Only increases special attack. In Gen 1 increases special attack, which the game encompasses special attack and special defense. I just shiny hot because I can't sit still. Your Game Boy has fidget spinners. That's hilarious. Really good with Gen 1's mechanics. Some examples are Tauros and Persian, who benefit from the way speed and crits work in the game. Starmie and Slowbro, whose special attack and psychic typing are an extreme advantage. Yeah, that's mainly why I would like Slowpokes or Staryus. Psychic types don't really have any relevant weaknesses, thanks to no dark type, Ghost being bugged, and Bug Stab being awful. Critical hit rate moves are effective. Badge Boost Glitch. Baz Boost Glitch. Hold on, what is that? I have no idea what that means. Badge Boost Glitch. Let's see. It's basically... Amnesia is beyond busted. It's basically 2 Calm Mind boosts in 1 turn. Almost any special attacking Pokemon that had Amnesia would make great use of it. High critical moves were ridiculously efficient. At worst, you had about a coin slip odds of getting a crit, and if using a Paras or Parasect. You don't know! Like, there's a lot of stuff that I have no idea about. You'd be surprised the amount of knowledge, the amount of lack of knowledge I have in a Pokemon. Despite how efficient I am with it, I have to do a lot of research. It's been nearly a decade since I've played Pokemon. So, like, the last time I played it seriously of any sort was, like, 10 years ago. So, it's been a while. Blizzard is busted, making it reliable. Lowers, let's see, most Psychic types either got a significantly lower special or special defense in Gen 2. Bug Stab is improved. Because they had Amnesia and is slow, so it doesn't crit through its own boosts. Chansey is absurd since it's incredibly special bulk, recovery, and can freeze with moves like Blizzard, Tentacruel, and Dragonite. Because of Wrap, I didn't even consider Wrap as a decent move. Tentacruel and Wrap? Whenever one of your stats gets modified during a battle, the game recalculates that stat based off the unboosted value. Then applies all of your badge boosts. That means the other stats get an extra copy of their badge boost. The stacked boost goes away whenever the stat is recalculating, meaning whatever that stat is modified, you level up or the battle ends. Oh. Huh. No, I didn't know that at all. That's interesting. I wonder if that's just a tick of the way that they had to go ahead and program it. I'm not gonna have... I'm gonna have to just give up on Growth. Growth is pretty cool, but... Is this Seafoam? Route 20. I don't think Route 20 is Seafoam, is it? Alright, well, hey. I guess this works. It's not considered, so when you use Growth, for example, you also boost your speed. The only problem that I can see with it is when I'm going against the Elite Four, I am not thinking about boosting my speed, I am thinking about... We get one chance. Give me my Staryu. fucking Goldeen. What is this garbage? See. Attack badge, sword special. Yeah, and most of it doesn't affect me now, so maybe it's something I'll have to use on when I get into blue version. At the moment, there's nothing I can do about it, but I think blue version will give me a more opportunity to really stat boost. Alright, Reaper, if you're still here, this Goldeen is yours. The Water Queen. Or for anybody else out there who gets to it, if they're not here. Otherwise, it's going to be named Da Queen, and probably get sent to a box and never get used again. Got familiar with them because of J Rose on YouTube. Listen, any advice you guys can give me for, like, efficiently running these things, I am all up for. So, I will check that out because I didn't know anything about it. Alright, I guess Da Queen it is. If he isn't, to name him My Leg. Alright, My Leg it is. My leg was transferred. Alright, that takes out my Route 20. Seafoam Islands. I don't know what that is. Oh, that must be the Seafoam Island exit. Okay. What? Are you serious? A Doduo? I'm on the water, bro. You're in the wrong spot right now. You are on the wrong spot, my bro. Alright, so there's a fish in SpongeBob that when anything bad happens, like a car crash, falling down, he screams, "My leg." I see. I see. Alright. Now is time to get serious. Seafoam Gen 1 encounters. Seafoam Islands. Generation 1. So, Zubats, which I'm glad that I already have a fucking Zubat. Psyducks at level 28. Slowpokes at level 30. Seals, Shelders, and Horsies. Colored background means they're found in this location specified in the game. White background means they cannot be found. Oh, okay, yeah, got it. Yeah, makes sense. So that, I guess every floor? So how are we gonna do this, guys? I mean, it can learn fly without wings? Yeah, I mean, I've already got Firo to pretty much do all my work for me for fly. Damn, how do I go about this? So, Seafoam has a bunch of floors. So would this... Let me check the Nuzlocke community and see how they usually handle this. Seafoam and Nuzlocks. Getting through Seafoam. Do I have to go through Seafoam to get to Cinnabar? I do, don't I? Because I have to go down through that way. I'm just curious how this is going to go ahead and work. Whether it should be one per battle, whether it should be, or one per floor, first encounter. Nope. Or if it's the entirety of Seafoam, all it is considered one encounter, and I literally get one shot at one Pokemon. You can also get to Cinnabar from Pallet by going straight down. Okay, yeah. I had forgotten about Pallet Town. But I don't have flies, so... Articuno is in here, isn't it? In Seafoam Islands, if I'm not mistaken. I guess we'll go ahead and do the same thing as Safari Zone rules. That every floor in itself will count as a different location. What do you guys think? Is that viable, or do you think that goes against the spirit of the Nuzlocke? Seafoam is optional because it doesn't lead to anything. I see. Yeah, but I would need to go ahead and get to this to go ahead and exit out of this area. Because I could go through Pallet, sure. But I mean, I thought I had to go through Seafoam to get to Cinnabar. Say, personally, they're technically different areas, aren't they? I mean, yeah, they are different floors, and I guess that's why I'm asking you guys, like, at the end of the day, whether this is how we're gonna approach it. Because remember, this is my first Nuzlocke ever. It's really a lot of up to you guys how this runs. Sure, I know what the basic rules and everything are, but, you know, at the end of the day, there's only a few rules, like the shiny rule, that I wouldn't institute. But mainly, whatever you guys think is appropriate, it's better for me. So we've got 1 for different areas. Anybody else? We'll give it a minute before we do anything. still just one cave. Hello, Red Flash Delta. You've come at a good time. You've come at a good time. So, we're at the question. We just walked into Seafoam. Is Seafoam considered one cave, or is Seafoam one cave with multiple levels? For the idea of the Nuzlocke. Is every floor considered a different area in which one encounter is allowed, or is the entire cave just one encounter zone? Because Safari Zone had to have the amendment put in that every zone was different, because the catch rates in the Pokemon in the Safari Zone were just so wild in different zones that it wouldn't make sense to have one zone when you couldn't even have the chance to encounter certain Pokemon there. But, what do you feel? Because we've got 1 and 1. See, because floor 1 has a 0... Well, nope. Yeah, floor 1 has a 0% star U encounter rate. Whereas basement floor 1 has a star U encounter rate. So there's some Pokemon that I wouldn't even be able to catch strictly because I can't even get down to the sections where they are. Hello? Delta? Hello? I guess they didn't want the pressure. Alright, you know what? We'll leave this up to a coin flip. The best and easiest way to decide anything. Coin flips or rock, paper, scissors. Give me a second to go get a coin here. Alright. I have in my hand 1 coin. Heads. Heads, every floor is considered a different floor. And thus, I'll be able to go ahead and get 1 encounter per floor. Heads is just 1 encounter, and Tails is every floor. Alright, we'll do this. And you guys know I'm pretty honest about how I handle stuff, so don't you worry about me lying. Okay, Heads is 1 encounter, Tails is multiple. Heads! Oh no, I've got a singular... Alright, I have a singular encounter here. Okay. This changes a lot now that I have to approach this with the idea that I will have 1 encounter. Okay. I'm gonna have to take a couple stops before I do this, now that I only get the 1 encounter. Alright. You know what? I think that's a very fun idea. I'm gonna add this in. we're gonna let coin flips decide some stuff here and there, because that was fun just not knowing if I'm gonna get stuff. Okay, so coin flips will be used to determine if areas with multiple floors, zones, are considered one area, zone, or multiple concerning encounters. I'll go ahead and add this to the amended rules here after the stream. But that's pretty enjoyable. I like it. Leave everything up to fate. So I never know if I'm going to get the chance at one encounter or if I'm going to have multiples. So anytime we encounter an area like that, regardless if we've been through it on previous generations or games, we're going to just flip the coin. So I'll get another chance at Seafoam in blue version and yellow version. Alright, let me pull up these maps so I can start getting ready for Seafoam. Alright, so that's Gen 1 Geography. There's a rare candy in there, but I'm not really worried about that. Alright, Seafoam Islands, Seafoam Islands, map. Since I have one encounter, you guys know damn well there's only one encounter in this entire thing that's worth it. Alright, so I need to go ahead and we're going to teleport back to the Pokemon Center. Head over to the Pokemart. Which I actually don't recall if there is one here. I'm pretty sure every city has one. Or most every city should have one. There it is. So, what's the difference between a repel and a super repel? Does super repel just last longer? Let me look this up since I have the option. Repel versus super repel. Max repels are better. Using a lower level Pokemon than the wild Pokemon during any repel duration. Make sure you encounter wild Pokemon. Max repels. However, super repels are more cost efficient, so if you want a bunch of repels, just go with the super repel. $500 currency for 200, 7 for 250 steps. Just the amount of steps. Okay, cool. Alright, yep, that's gonna be what we do here. I don't know how many steps I need, so we're just gonna overkill it with 10. If you guys didn't know, this is where my Master Ball is going. This is 100% where the Master Ball is headed. Since Mewtwo is just a bonus encounter, I am much less concerned about catching Mewtwo as I am about having the viability of Articuno. Listen, I was fully prepared to drop a Master Ball on an Abra, so, like, I didn't realize that Abra was a Pokemon that you could obtain through the game corner, or whatever the hell they call it. So I was fully prepared to go ahead and throw a Master Ball at an Abra so it wouldn't escape so I could get a Kadabra. If that tells you my dedication to the cause here. Alright. Time to surf. I feel like we could put the Lapras up front and center to at least get some XP on the way there. We'll level Lapras in the cave, like we normally would. No futs in it. Still wouldn't use it because you only get one. It's like a unique item. Yeah, but I can't carry items between games, so it doesn't matter. Like, if the Nuzlocke has taught me anything, there is no such thing as unique. You have whatever you use what you have and what you need to go ahead and get it done. I'm not gonna go ahead and let my notions of how I would play other games define how I play the Nuzlocke. I have already learned to break a lot of my habits off of just doing this challenge, so I am a-okay with using a Master Ball on the Articuno, or using a Master Ball on an Abra. Using a Master Ball on a thing that I need. That's kind of one of those things that I think I learned from, I learned a little bit from playing Magic. So, Draft has always been one of those things where you get your packs, you pull your things, you make a deck off of what you pull. But, like, I've always seen a lot of people go for cards that are valuable over cards. What are you going to use it on? Oh, the Articuno. Right now is what I'm going to use it on. With pathing to Articuno. This does not look like the old map. Hold on. rivers are connected. You need strength and surf. You also need to see the boulders. Push the boulders into the pitfalls. Drop to only 4 of them. Follow the colored lines. That is not a good... No, that's not a good map at all. Use the strength to roll the loose boulders in the dark pits. The idea is the boulders... Use the boulders to block the river. If you don't block the river, the current will sweep you down to B4. Once the current is blocked, cross over to the right side. First, this will block the river. Take the ledge mark G. This is not a very good... Whoever designed this did not think of ease of readability. Alright, we just gotta figure out how to get to it. Here's a guide. Walk to the entrance from the west. Follow the path to the other side of the map. Ignore every ladder. Lead through the entrance. You're through Seafoam Islands. Congratulations. As far as I know, they're working on quests so everyone can catch one of the 3 legendary... Oh, that's something else, okay. Man, there's a lot of things of people talking about getting through the Seafoam Islands, but nobody actually showing they're getting through the Seafoam Islands. Or a whole bunch of people talking about, hey, here's my written guide on how to... Just fucking show me a picture, please. We'll emerge with the... whatever. Alright, so pushing boulders. We're gonna have to push boulders, so... Let's just do it. I hate that it's got all these capture rates and everything. All of these... I love that all of these things, they have all of these layouts and everything, but nobody bothers to actually show what it looks like. Alright, so... we're gonna have to go ahead and go to that boulder over there, so... I'm glad that I picked up a lot of extra repels. Because I feel like I'm gonna need them. I don't know if I'm gonna need that boulder or not. I'll push it in anyway. That was much shorter than I was expecting. That's a lot of boulders. Max elixir, nice. Oh, I didn't think that went through, did I? Let's just do it this way. I don't know if this is the right thing or if I'm just wasting steps, but... This is where I came in. If I just go through the hole, I should be okay. Yeah, like I said, this is the only... this is the only one that I think is worth it. Mission is developed by third edition still listed with it. Okay. Traveler Citizen, thank you very much for the information about Fallout. Very much appreciated. I'm actually really like Fallout quite a bit, so... just go straight up and then... Hello, bird. Yeah. Alright, this is where the Master Ball goes. Did I not bring the Master Ball with me? I am a big dumb. I didn't fucking bring the Master Ball with me. I just had the worst scary thing ever. And I do kind of need the Master Ball because I'm like, just freeze it, Mewtwo, and you catch with the regular... Okay, so since I'm doing a Nuzlocke, I can't exactly just... The Elite Four is considered the end of the game. I mean, I don't really care about whether I catch Mewtwo or not. I'm worried about making sure that I don't accidentally all of my Pokemon. Oh, shit. I have done a really bad thing here. Does full restore... Oh. Okay, hold on. I need a... You doing a Nuzlocke? Do you hate your mental health? No? But, okay, I gotta ask. Did you just come in to go ahead and point out all of this? I don't hate my mental health. I mean, this is my first time doing a Nuzlocke. I actually find it pretty enjoyable. I don't think it's crazy. Full restore... Let's see, it fully restores a Pokemon's HP and cures it of all non-volatile stats. We're gonna slap it on here. We're just gonna have to hope for the best at this point. I missed it! What the fuck? That's a thing? Hold on! I can miss Pokemon with my Pokeballs? What? Think a Nuzlocke and a mental health are completely different things because Nuzlocks and Mundo stress things. I mean, I don't think they're that stressful. I mean, sure, it's a little bothersome, but like... In Gen 1 can complete, which occurs due to low catch rates of this is equivalent to not shaking at all in... Wow. Wow. This is the first time I have ever seen that. I mean... Listen, if it's part of the mechanics, I'm not gonna fucking... I'm not gonna argue with it. I've just never seen it before. Flabbergasted. Listen, I've never seen it before, that's all. I didn't know that was a thing. Low catch rates. Wow. Fuck it. If I eat them all, then I eat them all. The question really becomes, at this point, is it worth it? Do I just lose out on my legendary here? Is it worth it at all? If I run out of balls, it's not worth it. Then that'll be it. Have infinite V2, so you can't stall forever. Yep. I'm aware. Alright, I think that's pretty much it. Goodbye, Articuno. I'm sorry. Alright, there goes my encounter for the Seafoam Islands. It is what it is. I'm not too stressed about it. It sucks because it would have been nice to have a Blizzard Pokemon, but it is what it is. Articuno down. You know, this is the equivalent. What I just fucking did was the equivalent of Goku forgetting to bring the fucking seal for the jar. It's a huge bug in the bedroom. Ah. Let's see. Now I gotta find my way out of this nonsense place. God damn it. I wish I had known, like, I didn't even consider this, and there's no going back. Ugh! I'm so frustrated! But, it's alright. It is what it is. What's done is done. I fucked up in the most royal a way possible. Let me just... I'm Joey Wheeler with the Inspect. That's funny. Alright, let me just Super Potion Noob Slayer. Holy shit, that was the scariest thing. I almost lost the fucking Snorlax just now. Tell you, I was not expecting that. Yeah, that I did. That I did. Nugget, hey. That your VTuber thing is literally One Punch Man's dog? It is? Oh, hold on. Hold on, that's hilarious. That's so funny. I never even... That's hilarious. That is just the craziest of coincidences. My dog actually comes from a very, very, very old game back on the PS2 called Magic Pen Gel. I had no idea that I had even come up with this idea for the dog from that thing. It just came out of nowhere, and I had no idea. I started doing the doodles. It didn't even register with me that Magic Pen Gel was still even in my brain. And I finally got my PS2 and memory cards back just recently. Go grab Zapdos, he's better anyway. I'm just scared of going in there. Self-destructors? Listen, I don't want to deal with all that self-destruct. That's big scary stuff there. I'm not ready to deal with whatever's in here. I have already been highly scarred. Yeah, any lookalikes are just coincidental. Nope. Have you ever heard of repels? Yeah, repels with the doubles. Yeah, I've heard of them. Plenty. Are there just multiple entrances? Man, if that's one thing I dislike about this place, it's so fucking confusing. here. Now I just want to be rid of this place. Won't that fix the problem, your problem in the electric plant? It sure would. It sure would. I didn't even consider that. Guys, am I crazy here? That, like... Okay, because I need to go up one more. I can't just leave there, can I? Can't you use dig? I have no Pokemon that can dig right now. It would have been an option maybe at some point, but I have no Digimons. Yes, rubber room with rats. Got it. Am I just, like, weird in not understanding the whole, you know, crazy once rubber room with rats thing? Like, it just doesn't appeal to me, like, whatsoever. I think all my escape ropes are currently in the box. Yeah, so no escape ropes. I'm out of the thing, I just need to get out and around here. I guess I could go through Pallet Town and surf. Yeah, that'd probably be a much better option, rather than trying to snake my way through this place. God, what a fucking disappointment! I mean, I need electric Pokemon anyway, so I guess Zapdos is gonna have to be my go-to. Let me not have a repeat of this bullshit, and let me just put it in my inventory right now. It doesn't seem funny because it's a meme created in a reference by a 12-year-old TikTok kids. I guess. Also, how are you doing, Stray? Nice to see you again. Escape ropes aren't used for escape only? What do you mean? Jesus, that was the scariest fucking thing, guys. That Snorlax almost getting wiped out and put to 3 HP. I almost lost my Snorlax. I told you guys that I was, like, so scared of going for the legendary birds because I didn't feel like they were worth the effort. And then, the legendary bird's like, you bet your ass it wasn't, and just fucking smacked that Snorlax to almost death. Oh my god. Okay, crisis over, crisis averted. We're gonna deposit these things that I don't need right now. Max Elixir. We'll go sell the nugget here. I'll keep the Super Rod just in case I have a chance to go ahead and get myself a Staryu. Who knows? Maybe I will, maybe I won't. But we'll deposit the rare candy for now. We'll think of a place to use that. 2011 Pokemon Creepypasta Theories. Man. It's so weird thinking that, like, where Pokemon has come today, because... Man, I remember when it had first hit stateside and everything, and everybody was going crazy, and who the fuck would have thought that it would be in the state where it is right now? Since you're talking about creepypasta theories. I don't even know what creepypastas there are even associated with, like, Pokemon. Let me pull this Hyper Potion out. Already got a few. I guess the escape rope is kind of a requirement at this point. Max Ether Elixirs. Flutes. Master Ball. There we are. Yeah, but didn't you do that to yourself by not bringing the Master Ball? Yeah, that's true. That's true. I put myself in that compromising situation. So, that was definitely, that was all on me. I have nobody to blame for that almost death. Considering that Scarlet and Violet are just as glitchy as Red and Blue, we've come full circle. That's just because the company refuses to go ahead and pass it on to people who could better go ahead and consolidate their codes. That's because the company doesn't know how to go ahead and manage their resources or code appropriately. That's because they don't understand that if they want to go ahead and continue to have the franchise, they need to evolve with the times. That's because their finance department doesn't go ahead and talk to their HR department and figure out how to go ahead and fucking do things appropriately. Anyway, we can get on the Game Freak talk all day long, and I'll have nothing but shit to say about them because I am not a fan of the way that they manage that game franchise anymore. But let me not do that because I don't want to turn into an angry fucking dog ranting. I don't know why I've chosen to go the longest possible road, but I have. Instead of making this easy on myself. Game Freak and the Pokemon Company. I am not a fan of how they have mismanaged the greatest game ever. The greatest game franchise ever. They could have easily brought it into the real world by now. They could have put Pokemon things on cooldowns. They could have made it a real-time battle system where you take control of your Pokemon rather than having this active wait time battle that it's not that great. They do that due to yearly releases. I mean, Call of Duty did a lot of stuff with yearly releases, and they still managed to go ahead and put innovation and not fuck up their codes that bad. Call of Duty's got its fair share of glitches like anything else, but even then, that's no excuse. If you're a game company, you want your franchise to continue existing, and you want people to continue buying your product, make a better product. I mean, that's why I didn't play Pokemon for years. That's why it's been like 10 years since I played the last one, because I just didn't feel like it was worth it. I didn't feel like there weren't enough innovations for me to merit me buying it. I didn't feel like the Pokemon were well designed. I didn't feel like the coding was done appropriately. Like, there were so many reasons to not play Pokemon. Aside from, it's Pokemon, I gotta go ahead and see what the new... I didn't give a fuck. Like, that's why Black and White, I gave it a try, and I enjoyed Black and White. But then I saw all the stuff they were doing after Black and White, and I was like, what the fuck is going on right now? I think I'm done. So, I'm not gonna go ahead and justify anything for a multi-billion-dollar company at this point. And the early CODs suck. They're also different because, you know, one is a shooter and the other's a creature collector. Pokemon sell doesn't matter what the quality is. That's the community. Yeah! Yep, that is the community. I mean, they're gonna go ahead and release it, and people are gonna buy it because that's what it is, so no matter what, it's gonna get itself bought. Yeah, I guess we'll just head up. Head up north, then left. Bro, you don't shit on Gen 7 because they are fucking fire. Holy shit.
Bro, I'm allowed to have an opinion and I can shit on anything I would like.
I'm sorry, but nah. I can dislike them whether I'd like to or not. I'm not a big fan of the way Pokemon has been for quite a few years now. Alright. Oh shit, is that... Yeah, that's right, I have to take the little tunnel back, don't I? Is this the tunnel? That's the bike shop. I don't know if I can need the bike shop. In the internet, you can't have opinion, don't forget, silly internet dog. Ah, yep, that's right, I can't have an opinion. You're right. Hey, it's the internet, you can't have an opinion either. Look at that. Funny how that works both ways, right? Also, if you're gonna try and fluff my feathers and rile me up, you're barking up the wrong tree, no pun intended. Is there no way back up? I swore that there was a way to go ahead and get back to Pewter from Cerulean, but... What's happening? Oh, nothing, you know. People being people. I definitely don't recall how to get back to Pewter from Cerulean. Am I gonna have to go through another direction? Mount Moon. I know going through the cave would be one way to do it. Diglett's Cave. Oh, Diglett Cave. I'm dumb. Okay. Diglett Cave. You fly? Wow. What a concept. If only I had fly. Can't you go get fly? I don't think... I can't use fly yet, right? I thought fly was stuck with blame. Let's see, HM2. Teach move in the field, HM2. Route 16. Fly is stuck with Surge. Huh. I can use Fly since Koga? Bro, I haven't played Red, Blue, and Yellow since forever. And the last time I touched Pokemon was Generation 10. Well, 10 years ago was about the last time I played Pokemon, so, like... If I'm asking dumb questions, it's because I literally just don't remember. It's been that long. So where in the where does Fly come from? Required for navigation, I'll need cut. Route 16. So that's gonna be next to Celadon anyway. Is it on Cycling Road that I get Fly? Ugh. I hope the fuck it's not. I hate Cycling Road. It's before cycling in the house above it. Gotcha. Then that means it's in that cut location that I have completely avoided. Yeah. I remembered that there was a bush there that I haven't done anything with. Alright, I guess to Celadon I go. After I go grab a Cutmon. I completely forgot to do anything with that bush, and I knew there was something, like, I had this, like, feeling that I had to do something with that bush, but I could not for the life of me remember what it was I had to do with it. For right now, Mollycoddle. We'll eventually go ahead and get that Lapras back, but... I'm sorry, guys, for being so dumb sometimes. I think it's funny because I'm probably the most unqualified Nuzlocke player possible. Are you okay? Okay. I guess she's alright. You said no? Oh, you're on the phone. Okay. It's fine, I've played through Red and Blue like 50 times. Do a Legend Nuzlocke and gave up in 3 areas. I actually really enjoy the idea of a Nuzlocke. Having played the games and everything, it seems it's fun, it's enjoyable to me. You know, it brings a new appreciation for Pokemon that I wouldn't have normally had the appreciation for. There's a lot of things that I feel that the Nuzlocke does for players who've played it many, many, many times over. I gotta be honest, now that I've almost died to the Articuno, I am very scared that I may not be prepared, or even remotely close to prepared for the Elite Four. How'd you get in? Good effort. Oh. Oh, you found my secret retreat. Please don't tell anyone I'm here. I'll make it up to you. I did not remember that Fly was here. I'm so mad. This whole time, I've been fucking hoofing it, when I could have been flapping my happy ass from place to place. I think Mirror Move is going to be pointless to keep on. As much as I'd like to go ahead and use it to deal with whatever comes my way, I don't think Mirror Move is going to be useful. Because if I can use Mirror Move, I can just think of a better strategy. If somebody Hyper Beams me, I don't have the feeling that I'm going to survive to use Mirror Move. Or maybe I can just get rid of Peck. Thank you. Extremely much. I would have been roaming around for a long time trying to figure it out. Alright, Mirror Move or Peck? So, my idea is that Mirror Move could be used to go ahead and obviously do what it says, and deal with Hyper Beams. But I have the feeling it's not going to survive the Hyper Beam to be able to use the Mirror Move. If I get rid of Peck now, then I won't have just a regular attack to deal with whatever later. Sure, it's flying for flying. Completing Surge, by the way, so when you got after Surge, you could use Fly immediately. I feel fucking stupid. But it is what it is. Yep, I mean, Traveler Citizen said the same thing, that I could have used it forever ago. But it's alright. You know what, let me get rid of Mirror... Why have Peck? I've got Drill Peck, mainly for PP costs. Having Drill Peck is good, but it's 15 versus 25, or 35, so Peck has been my go-to whenever I don't want to use Drill Peck. Yeah, but you're right, at this point, having Peck is pointless. Their Mirror Move may get replaced later with Hyper Beam or something if I go for the HMs later. That will have 3 Hypermons. What do Blaine's Pokemon even look like? I know he has a whole bunch of fire type. Blaine Pokemon Red. Level 47. Wall Street. I don't remember what level you are. Yeah, it's just the levels that I'm just trying to make sure that I don't get my ass knocked out. Because Arcanine is hella strong, and I believe it has... Yeah, if it has Takedown, that's my concern. I don't even know what kind of question that is, Traveler. Let me see. I didn't even realize I was muted, guys. Sorry. Let's see. 40 to 47. I feel like I'm gonna need some more grind time, so... Not a Master Ball. I don't have any balls to catch anything anyway. So I gotta fly to another place to go get some balls. Yeah. Celadon. Guess we can go to Celadon. I mean, it's the big department store. It should have everything I need, so... I don't remember which floor everything's on. Services counter. Cool. That doesn't help me at all. These are TMs. I don't need those. No tiny machines. Okay, so we'll get 10 Great Balls. I should honestly not need more than that. Stock up on some more Super Potions. Antidotes. I really need more full restores, but we're gonna save a lot of my money. That was it for you. Goodbye. Alright, you, I guess, have a fantastic day then. I guess we can fly out to... Yeah, we'll go out to Pallet again. I don't remember what Pallet Town even has for, like, captures and stuff. Hold on. Is this considered Pallet Town? Because I may be able to really game the system here. So this is considered Pallet Town. Okay then. Okay then. What do you mean? Huh? 4 AA batteries? The packs? Wow. Okay.
I tried it on right here, and I couldn't go anywhere without something.
Gotcha. So they're pretty big. Okay. Is it Tangela there? Yeah, I believe Tangela is on the underside of Pallet, but because I'm right at the cusp here, I have an interesting option. I can fish here in Pallet, get something out of this, then surf just directly below it, and I think that is considered a new section of road. I just don't know what the captures are. Star you! You're not a star you. Okay, then it's at least the other person said. Okay, then. The last thing the other person said. Oh, okay. Gotcha. No issues. I was just wondering. Just curious. You were seated. Speed fell. I'm gonna hit this thing with the old toxic. And I'll have like one chance to get it. Because leech seed and toxic go hand in hand for... That's fucking huge!
Yeah.
Holy shit! Am I even gonna fit in that thing?
Yeah, there's little suspenders that you can... that it rests on your shoulders.
That thing is humongous. We got some Among Us Halloween Fall Guys. We got some Look, I don't fucking... They shape like... They all shape like fucking Wobba Fett, okay?
They're shaped like jelly beans, you uncultured fuck. Here, I'll put it on so you can actually see.
He gave me a little headache, so I'm glad. Well, yeah, listen. If you ever feel like you're being harassed or anything like that, please let me know. Despite the fact that I seem like I'm a very unmoderated and unwatched channel, I do have moderators. I do have moderators, and I do keep a lot of things in there. So if you ever feel like you can just let me know. Just use my safe word. Which is
At Lucas.
Actually, that is pretty true. If you at Lufkus, I'm sure she would be able to take care of a lot of that. Or you can just say zucchini. I realize that this is going to be very problematic.
What?
Because I didn't just hit Poliwag with poison. I hit it with toxic. which means when I pull it out of the thing, I'm pretty sure it's going to go ahead and get the toxic effect, not just the poison. Does it count if you're harassing yourself? No, feel free to... That's called masturbation.
That's not what that is.
Alright, Poliwag, what do we name this? Gowilop. Didn't feel harassed, right? You just gave me a headache with, like, a lot of the youths nowadays. Yeah, I get it. The youths. The youths. I don't understand, like, a lot of these kids, like, they go crazy these days, and I don't understand it. Nothing against them, but, like, they're full of, like, the springtime of youth in a... Yeah, I mean, I guess. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna go for the Gowilop.
I will say, the fan, this is nice and cool.
Just like, I'm gonna name it like any NPC would. Gowilop. Ooh, I wonder where I came up with this name from. Ooh. Nothing, I'm just looking at it expand up. Yeah, so these Fall Guys outfits we got are fucking... They're humongous. They're so big because they're the air-blown ones, so, like, they're just full of... You gotta make the noise.
Oh my god, I just bring my speaker and play that music, so it was like... The fucking Fall Guys music.
Are you okay? You're scaring the dog. She's got her tail fluffed and everything.
I didn't see it.
Alright, so Poliwag is done.
Go ahead, go by.
So... I think this is considered a new area as well. Town map. Yeah, see Route 21. So, this is now another chance to get myself one of them gorgeous Staryus. Huh?
My arms are not using.
Okay, let me see what the encounters are. Encounters south of pallets. I wouldn't want a Tangela. It's kind of pointless. Pallet Town. Route 21. So, the encounters for Route 21. Pidgey, Pidgeotto, Rattata, Raticate, Tangela. Surfing is a Tentacruel, and fishing will get me... Let's see, a Good Rod, Super Rod. Oh, it gives me a 25% split between Horsey, Shelder, Goldeen, and Staryu. I guess I'm just gonna have to roll the dice. Halloween is big in America, isn't it? Yeah, Halloween's also my favorite holiday. My birthday is on October 19th, so I tend to go ahead and take Halloween very seriously. Yeah, I think it's one of the best holidays ever. It's one of those times where people can really let their hair down and stop worrying about what other people think about them for a little bit. You know, we spend a lot of time putting on masks here in America, I think, for our jobs, for our friends, you know, for our mental health, for all kinds of things. And I feel like when Halloween rolls around, a lot of people, like, take those off and put on one that they want to. Or maybe just take it off and be themselves in general, so. Alright, we're gonna roll the dice and hope for a... not even a nibble. Come on, Staryu. Staryu, Staryu, Staryu! Fucking Horsey, god damn it. That doesn't help me. We'll see if it even gets caught to begin with.
I don't think I can put it back in.
Did it evade the attack?
I did not try to put the crown on. This crown is huge.
Looks slightly flimsy.
It has like a Velcro. It doesn't look like this.
We'll just do one more leech seed. That's nice. Live in the Netherlands, so it's really a holiday. Sorry if my English sucks. I taught myself when I was No, your English is fantastic. I honestly would have never known. Also, you are the second viewer from the Netherlands, believe it or not.
Is it Lily from the Netherlands?
Oh, Lily is Lily's from New Zealand.
Oh, she get mad if I say
No, I'm pretty sure she would have laughed. But no, I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure Map is from the Netherlands. Serbian Map?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so don't worry, you are A-okay. I'm actually, I was surprised at how many people the Netherlands, like, brings into the channel. So, I'm always happy to have you guys. You're wonderful, wonderful, wonderful sorts!
Are those the Kiwis?
Huh?
Are those the Kiwis?
Yeah, what?
What
Those,
are the Kiwis?
the Kiwis are, once again, New Zealand are the Kiwis. Holy shit. How many times are you gonna confuse Netherlands and New Zealand?
Because my brain tells me New Zealand's in the
Starts with an
Netherlands.
N, must be the same thing.
No, because my brain's like, New Zealand's a region, not a country. I don't know why.
Oh my god.
I'm geographically ignorant, leave me alone!
Alright, have fun at work. Huh?
I almost fell over. I left you some batteries for you.
Okay. Horsey was caught. Good stuff. Turkey Day all the way, you're a natural-born fat ass. That's okay.
I can sympathize.
Yeah, Luft and her family, they're all, like, super fucking tall and big.
I thought you were about to be like, they're all super fucking fat.
No, she's skinny as fuck, but no, her family is all, like, really tall and stuff. Like, her dad is 6'11", and my 5'4" ass is just like, how the fuck did I wind up with this Amazonian goddess? So, you know. She's 5'11", so she's way taller than me. In that case, America's the same as Africa by that knowledge. Oh no! I guess, technically we're all part of Pangea, so it doesn't even matter. By that knowledge, we're all just Stardust anyway. What do I name this thing? I know. We're just gonna name it Pangea for the subject knowledge. And no one will understand. You should name the horsey D's nuts because it's a dragon type. I'll do you, yeah, you know what we'll do? Yeah, you know what, we will name it D's nuts. Alright? Wait, so horsey's it can be a dragon type? I thought Kingdra was dragon, but Seadra was just pure water. I thought Horsey and Seadra were pure water, and Kingdra introduced the dragon. D's Nuts was transferred to Bill's PC. Alright. So that's done. Man, I don't know if this is gonna... if I should grind or what. They are, and you're right. Why is the ocean just full of nothing but tentacles? And you got all these people, like, floating around like it's a good thing. How have none of these people been stung by tentacles yet? Also, who the fuck came up with Tentacool and Tentacruel? Like, how did they come up with this name? The sea cleanses the body and the soul! Alright. Yeah, you're gonna have to go to the ER room and get your, like, leg cleansed if you get attacked here. Because they're the Zubats of the sea, and that makes them cool, huh? Go check if it's a dragon type, because I thought it was. Alright, hold on. I'm pretty sure in the later generations, it becomes a dragon typing. Let's see. So, Horsey, it is considered a dragon Pokemon, but it is only a water type. So, its species is dragon Pokemon, but it's only a water type. Man, what a fucking... It definitely got, like... Its breeding egg group is considered dragon and water, though. Let's see. Horsey is water, and Kingdra is considered water dragon. So yeah, it's water all the way up the line, with Kingdra being the dragon. So they're a dragon typing by Pokemon species, but they're not dragon typing. Yeah, what do you know? No, it's okay. I would have thought the same thing. Because I remember Kingdra being really strong, and that was what made Kingdra good, was when it had its dragon typing. Sorry, I had to mute for a second. Gotta cough occasionally, and I prefer not to fucking cough in your ears. The more you know. Yep. You guys, I'm just snacking on some nuts, so don't mind me. What's wrong with me swimming? Listen, there's nothing wrong with you swimming. I'm just trying to... Oh, shit. Disregard. There's a lot wrong with you swimming. That is scary. Oh. He's basically the same. It doesn't matter if you're a cue ball, whatever. Also, why did they call him cue ball? Just because he's bald, they immediately typecast him in? I'm glad that Gen 1 didn't have allowed super efficient hits to be super effective, even if they're not effective against their other part, or even if their other part has a resistance. Cheap shot. What do you mean cheap shot? I look like what? A studded inner tube? Get lost. Man, what an asshole I am. He's just trying to enjoy his life. Okay, I think we're officially in a much stronger area now. Okay, I thought I was far enough away, but... Right now I'm in a triathlon meet. No, the fuck you aren't, because you wouldn't be stopping to fight me if you were. No one's gonna stop their fucking... No one's gonna stop the swim portion of their triathlon to get into a battle with somebody. War Turtle? Nah. There it is. Good old sandwich. Oh. Route of 44. Nice. Pant, pant, pant. Still have the bike race and marathon left? Huh. I love some of the things trainers say in game that make no sense. I think they assume that kids are playing this game and that they won't understand what it means to, like, do a triathlon. You know, I used to be a substantial athlete and stuff. I used to really enjoy doing a lot of that stuff. Not so much anymore. After I got out of the military, now that I didn't have to do mandatory PT all the time, or or have to maintain my physique, I gained some weight during a massive depression. COVID didn't help. Now I'm in the process of losing weight again, and that's a journey. I've actually thought about starting up something, because I was listening to a whole bunch of documentaries while I'm at work. I listen to a lot of documentaries, well, because sometimes my job can be pretty brainless, just calculating numbers and looking at spreadsheets all day. I was listening to this documentary about Dragon Ball, and I remembered the Snake Way, and I thought, 1,000,000 kilometers. So, I've done the math, and roughly it would take about 14-something years, depending at a regular 13-mile-an-hour pace, to complete the entirety of the Snake Way. Oh yeah, I'm fine. I was in the Air Force, did 6 years, got deployed twice. Can't say exactly it was the most fun thing. I enjoyed the military for what it was. I was stationed out in Hill Air Force Base in Utah. But, I mean, I personally would have rather have joined the Navy, looking back on my experience. I don't think there's anything wrong with the military, and I always suggest people, if they don't know what to do with their lives, then go to the military. They give you food, they give you a roof over your head, they teach you a skill. There's a lot of things that and they give you a paycheck. There's a lot of things they give you. And if you don't know what you want to do before you're in the military, you'll definitely know either you like the military or you know that you don't want to do the military, so you can cross those two off of your list. But yeah, my father was Navy. Most of the people before that were Army. My dad was a SEAL, so I kind of just grew up in the military as part of my regular life. So yeah, to me, the military just seemed to be like the only option. Ultra Balls! Absolute garbage. But yeah, you'll hear me talk about the military occasionally. I mean, it's not like it was a big thing for me. I did my time. I didn't like where everything was going. Didn't re-enlist. So. Wait a second. This is it. You're in the military as well? I think the military gives a lot of people a mentality that you normally wouldn't encounter otherwise. The military doesn't necessarily change everybody, because it gets you into a certain mindset, but you really have to be willing to keep that mindset and hold on to it. I have noticed that anybody who's done any type of service time, when you encounter them, it's not that everybody has the exact same mindset, but they're more willing to go ahead and approach things from that mindset. Usually when you get a group of people who've done their service time and stuff like that, they tend to be able to go ahead and, they tend to be able to communicate better with each other and understand the differences that they have, and still be able to coexist and mesh. My dad was gonna join the military, but when they did the physical, he needed to have hernia surgery and led us to get... Wow. Listen, that's at least good that they found the hernia. That's crazy. I hope your dad is doing okay now. I mean, obviously it was back then and everything, but breaking knees and things like that can cause lifelong problems. You were depressed as a child on the team and didn't know what to do with your life. Wanted to help something, so I served 6 years, went to Iraq. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I understand the feeling. I got sent out to Kuwait and Qatar. So that was that. Yeah, and it's one of those things, I feel like if you have no direction in life and you're not sure where you're gonna go and you don't know what you're gonna do, the military will at least give you a place to exist for the next 2 to 6 years while you figure it out. It may not be the most ideal location, it may not be the most ideal job for a lot of people, but I don't think there's anything wrong with it. And in the long run, I think you'll discover a lot of things about yourself that you didn't know. The military affords a lot of opportunities. And yes, there is always the case that if the country goes to war, or if there's a conflict, you'll be called for it, but I mean, hell, I feel the same way. If the country goes to war or there's a conflict, I mean, do I want to lay down my life? Absolutely not. There's absurd, stupid people here in the US that I really wouldn't want to. Will I? Yeah. If it comes down to it. I mean, the continuity and continuation of the country is more important than me. I mean, who am I? I'm just a financier for the government. I'm just a lowly person paying their rent, trying to get by in life, pretending I'm an internet dog on the internet and everything else, playing Pokemon. Like, my life doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, but my life could be used for something in the grand scheme of things, so... It's good for you when you lost all hope. Yeah, the military doesn't give you a lot of time to be depressed. Yeah, that's for sure. Not until you get into the more active lifestyle. During like basic training and stuff, you don't have the opportunity to be depressed. You have one of two things to be: hungry or busy or asleep. I guess that's 3 things. Hungry, busy, or asleep. Those are the 3 states of being when you're getting trained and everything. Constant leg pain in his knee. Walked for a knee for 6 months because the doctor said it was fine. Wow. Yeah, one of my exes, well, I guess actually multiple. That's so weird, now that I'm looking back on it. I've had multiple exes that have all had, like, massive knee injuries. See, Roz used to play international soccer. She had a knee injury, but she gelatinized her, that little knee, the knee cartilage and everything, so she had to get that completely replaced. And then Shayna used to be an ice figure skater. And she also had an injury with her knee and had to get surgery. And I think even Luft here had knee injuries, but that was from doing basketball stuff, so... yeah. I mean, hell, I don't have much feeling in my knees. I had an injury from rollerblading. I used to do, like, competitive speed skating and stuff. And I had 2 identical injuries 1 year, almost to the day after each other. On my right knee, I had tripped and I got a rock that went an inch deep into it. It missed the tendon, but it severed the nerve. So I barely have feeling in my knees. I can feel, like, a little bit of pressure sensation, but, like, a lot of things don't hurt. So I can't really tell if my knees are hurting. So I always need to be careful when I'm doing running and stuff like that. And then, like, a year later, I had the exact same injury on my left knee. So I don't really have much feeling in either of my knees. Everything from that bone on the bottom below the kneecap to just above the kneecap, I can't feel. I can feel myself touching it, and that's it. And only because it's pressured, but yeah. Small things, right? Okay, so we can deposit Weed Seed for now. We don't really need him. We're gonna withdraw... let's see, D's Nuts, Plague Master, Getting the Ball, Fly Tool, Molly Coddle. Azon's PC. Let me figure out what Ice Beam is. Ice Beam TM. Red. Has a 10% chance to freeze. Lapras will learn it eventually, so I don't need to use it for that, but... I guess I won't really need it. Ice Beam's there, but... let me see, does Staryu even learn it on its own? Shelter. It doesn't! Interesting. Staryu does not learn Ice Beam. By leveling up, anyway. What the fuck? What is Galarian Mr. Mime? What is this? That thing looks horrendous. That doesn't even look like a Mr. Mime. That looks like a Mr. Snatch Up Your Child. What the fuck? That is horrendous looking. Jesus Christ. That's a Mr. Hey, I got some candy in my van. That's a Mr. Hey, can you help me look for my lost puppy? Not a fucking Mr. Mime. Christ. You can cancel evolution. When a Pokemon's evolving, you can stop it. Do you have any friends? Pokemon you get in trades grow very quickly. I don't have any friends, I'm sorry. Can still learn techniques after canceling. Evolution could wait until the new moves. I healed up here, didn't I? We're just gonna heal again because I don't recall. And I came in here just to go ahead and get my Pokemon and completely forgot. I came here for a whole ass purpose. Okay, withdraw my Helix fossil. Photo of the lab's founder, Dr. Fuji. Oh, that's pretty cool. Bring rare Pokemon to examine. Pokemon lab meeting room. Do you have a Venonat? Want to trade it for a Tangela? No, get out of here. Hello there, do you want to trade your Raichu for Electrode? Yes. Here. This isn't Raichu. Think of me when you get one. I found this very strange fossil. Think it's rare prehistoric Pokemans. Eevee can evolve into one of 3 kinds of Pokemon. That's where you're wrong, buddy. I made a cool TM and it can cause all kinds of fun. Is it metronome? That's the sound of a metronome, yep. Its brain into using moves it doesn't know. There's an email. The 3 legendary bird boat, Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. Their whereabouts are unknown. We plan to explore the cavern close to Cerulean. Yeah, I mean, cool. Looking for Ponyta. Want to trade one for a seal? Yes. That's not Ponyta. If you get one, come back. Hiya. I'm an important doctor. I study rare fossils. You have a fossil for me? You have you a fossil for me? It's the Pokemon Omanite, a Pokemon that is already extinct. My resurrection machine will make that Pokemon live again. Sure. Give it a little time, go for a walk. Okay, I take a little time. You go for a walk. Do I not get it back until, like, I'm done with the gym? You mean Moltres and Zapdos? Yeah, there's no Articuno left. Oh, that was legendary? I just beat it up. I thought it was a pigeon. It was coming after my food. Is an odd man who lives here for decades. Scientists conduct experiments at burned out building. Just gotta go outside for a second. Oh, okay, cool. Let me hop back in then. The door is locked. Oh. What do you mean the door is locked? What the fuck? I don't remember the door being locked. Do I gotta go fight him? Do I have to fight my rival first? Where were you? Your fossil's back to life. Got an Ammonite. Do you want to give a nickname to it? Yes. Its name is Toucan. Sorry, this one is mine, guys. For anybody who doesn't understand, you know the whole praise the Helix fossil thing. In Path of Exile, somebody made the a chat ASCII toucan at some point. It's locked because you need the key, and the key can be found in the Pokemon Mansion, which is probably this thing on the left here. But yeah, so every time someone would post the toucan, everyone would just put praise in the chat. So it kind of just became the thing. Oh. I don't remember this catchy-ass music. What is going on here? Yo! Let me get that Ponyta! I also just realized I gotta be careful because... Oh, hold on. I guess it's time to... That is indeed the Pokemon Mansion. I guess it's time to flip a coin because this is all considered Cinnabar, right? So is Ammonite my Pokemon? Or is this Ponyta gonna be considered capturable? Because they exist in the same place. It's coin flip time. Heads is 1. Tails is different location. Heads. No Ponyta for me. So, Ammonite. And then 26 is not Pokemon Mansion is considered not Cinnabar. Welp, it's already gone now. It would have been nice to know that beforehand, but what's done is done. Sigh. Oh no. Hey, this might be a decent place to go and level in. 600 something? Disregard. Not a good place to level in. Is that considered... Well, we'll just use an antidote here. Didn't know what kind of poisoning it was considered, so... Huh. So it looks like the majority of this place is poison types then, huh? Secret switch, press it. Who wouldn't? Yeah, if it were just fire types, this would be a good place, but man, catching a Growlithe here would have been great. But it is what it is. Hold on. Am I just dumb? Am I just really dumb and don't know how to navigate this place? It's probably because it's been so long. Pressing secret switches. I wonder if there's switches underneath these things. Oh, stairs. I'm dumb. Didn't even consider that. Trying to learn hydro pump. Bite? Bubble beam? I guess bubble beam. You've served me well, bubble beam. Regular poison, that's fine. I'm not too far from the entrance, so I'll just let him deal with the poison for now. I hate how that last little tick of poison can happen. It's the worst. Yeah, we'll just surf our way through, I guess. Okay. first let me take a look around. For coughing. Oh, he's walking. Okay. Can't get out. This old place is one big puzzle. I didn't know that there were trainers that could walk. I definitely did not know there were trainers that moved around like that. I thought that was a gold and silver thing. A Gen 2 invention. Charmeleon. Nope. Open and close alternating seats. Leveling on floor 1, I think, will be the best option I have. South America. New Pokemon discovered deep in the jungle. Oh. Okay. I assume they're talking about Mew. Oh. Didn't realize that door was gonna lock. No, it was the door below it. Calcium. Who could use the extra defense? Always needs extra defense. That thing has no defense to speak of. I assume I'll have to get in there. $42. I'm not gonna fuss around, not with poison. Listen, let me just open the Switch. My guys, damn it. I didn't even hit the switch. I'm so dumb. My brain was just like, oh, you hit that switch. That's what started the Pokemon fight. Man, I am my own worst enemy sometimes in this game. That was it? Okay. Yeah, this thing should be able to get some good levels here. God damn it. Poisoned again. Please be a fire. Okay. Not a fire type. We'll just hydro pump it to get it the hell out of my way. To each, but now I'm back. What did you miss? Nothing too much. Just going through the Pokemon Mansion. One slow poison tick at a time. I've forgotten how much I hate this place. I don't want to fight you, burglar. Mio gave birth. We named the newborn Mewtwo. What? What the fuck? What do you mean Mew gave birth? I'm pretty sure it didn't give birth. I'm pretty sure you cloned it. Like, I'm not crazy, right? Or maybe I just haven't gotten through all the things. Let me check the whole shit. No, sir. That's useless. You know, I just realized that this is probably going to be my best bet. to power through this place is the Kadabra. The heck was that? Iron. Okay. I actually don't remember what iron does. Is it its defense? No, because, yeah, it is defense. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep raising its defense because it just doesn't have good defense, so... Shut that door, open this one. Yeah, the first floor is a much safer place to level. Up here on this floor, with these wheezings, that's a chance that it self-destructs. I guess I'll just hope for the best. Just gotta hope for the best. There's not much else I can do, so... Welcome back. It's so much faster than I am. I completely forgot how fast these things are. We'll just keep hitting everything with Psychic. Had to go and who got rid of my 6. Want them and neither do I. Oh, okay. No issue. $44. I hate this place so much. There's no need for all of this fucking constant back and forth rubbish, rubber bullshit. stuck, try jumping off over there. Oh. I didn't realize that was a... I guess I gotta jump off the other side. What the heck is going on with this? Can we stop with the wheezings, please? Okay, I'm gonna go heal before I mess it up, so... That way I can get my psychic backs. Gonna AFK because you're at work? Alright, sounds good. Let's see. Right, not this one, but the one up this way. Right, hit this switch, and then... that'll open up this other area. Okay, we'll jump off the second spot now. Thank God. That's such a long area there. Ponyta, we'll just slap it with a psychic. Carbos, that is speed. We gotta put that into Razor Whip. No speed to speak of. Man, I just don't understand, like, there's so many poison types in this game. They did not do a good job spreading a lot of the typings around. Mewtwo is far too powerful. We have failed to curb its vicious tendencies. Oh no. He was like, I know I heard somebody sneaking around. Where is he? Blizzard. Alright, now we're cooking with fire. It's probably gonna lock my door. Oh. Yes, it did not. No more room for items. Toss. Rare candy, I'm down. Right, we'll just keep Psy-being our way through all of this. Let me guess, no room for items. What else do I get rid of? I mean, Lapras can learn Blizzard, right? And it's not a bad investment. Let me see Lapras's moveset again anyway. Lapras moveset Gen 1. Let's see. Body Slam, Confuse Ray, Ice Beam, Hydro Pump. Yeah, Blizzard's pretty overpowered, so that's fine. TM22. What is this now? Solar Beam. Razor Whip's gonna learn Solar Beam anyway, so... Just psychic anything that looks alive. I guess let's toss the antidote. Found secret key. We'll keep those rare candies aside as well. I could sell my nugget. Don't need my escape rope at the moment. HM2. Deposit the rare candies. Deposit that max potion. The TMs don't need to go with me. And that secret key will work for Blaine's gem. Alright, so Wall Street straight up front. Champ in the making. The hot-headed Blaine is a fire, douses spirits with water. Take some burn heals. Quiz, get it right and the door opens to the next room. Get it wrong and face a trainer. Conserve your Pokemon for the gym leader. Then get it right. Here we go. Evolves into Butterfree. No. What? Caterpie doesn't evolve into Butterfree, it evolves into a Metapod. What the fuck? What the fuck? This is not no who's that Pokemon bullshit. What the shit? What just happened? You trick-ass fucking question. Fucking technicalities. Okay. Quiz, get it right, door opens to the next room, get it wrong. Consider Pokemon for the gym leader, then get it right. Here we go. There are 9 certified Pokemon League. No. Would have gotten that wrong too, but I would have thought it was a Metapod. I would have thought it was a Metapod as well. Yeah, and I was like, what the hell? Definitely a Metapod. Pokemon quiz. Get it right, the door opens to the next room. Get it wrong, face a trainer if you want to conserve your Pokemon for the gym leader. Poliwag evolves 3 times. No, not in this generation. Yes, you've explained the rules to me. Are thunder moves effective against ground elemental type? No, jeez, what the heck? I guess this is a way of educating the kids about the Pokemans. Pokemon of the same kind of level are not identical. Quiz, get it right, the door opens, get it wrong, face a trainer if you want to conserve your thing. Tombstoner. Fire is weak against H2O. Oh. Well, yeah, we're just gonna fight our... We're just gonna get our things here. May as well take out the whole gym since I have the type advantage. saves me some levels later. And then we'll heal up fully before we go in to deal with Blaine. Listen, I didn't snuff you out, I just fought you. I've been to too many gyms, but this is my favorite. Too many gyms? There's 8 of them. What do you mean? Also, I love how all these burglars are around. Yowza. Big yowza. Back was eating dinner. No issue. I am just... I know why Blaine became a trainer. Is it because he likes Pokemon? Just working my way through the gym. Alright, this is a good chance to see if Surf will take out his stuff. Or if I'm gonna have to pump. Surf should be okay, but... I've already done the quizzes, his door is open, but I figure if I just sweep the gym with the type advantage, less grinding than I have to do later. Wish there was a thief Pokemon, I'd use that. There isn't yet. I've studied Pokemon totally, you can't win. I know everything there is to know about the Pokemans. And that's why he decided to go ahead and use a Ponyta. Yeah, okay. I know everything there is, I'll always get the first question wrong. Yeah! Don't worry, I did too! It was like, does a Caterpie evolve into a Butterfree? And I'm like, no, it evolves into a Metapod. And it's like, boop boop. Like, what kind of bullshit is that? We all know that was the right answer. If you mean eventually, sure. Nope, we're just gonna keep using this thing. Surf and surf and surf and surf, and then just Hydro Pump. These are too complicated for you. Man, shut the fuck Alright, that's a pretty clean sweep of the gym. I'll go heal up and then I'll come back in and just go deal with the gym leader. Yow. Ha da 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 da. Alright, heal up, and then we're gonna go smash Blaine. Alright, let's do it. I can't see anything going wrong. You better have burn heal. You better have a wig. I don't even know, like... I never understood the composition of his head. Like... Are those his eyes and then the hair on the side? Does he have a giant bug eye glasses? Like, my brain always told me that those things that are supposed to be his hair and glasses were all just his eyes. So ever since I was a kid, I always thought Blaine looked really fucking weird. I wonder if in the, like, the Pokemon real world, there are trainers out there who use specifically only certain types of Pokemon just so that they can go ahead and get themselves into a gym. Out, you earn the Volcano Badge. Heightened special abilities here, you can tap this too. Fire Blast. All that's left is what's his name. So, first battle is Rocket Hideout. Silphco. Oh, Rocket Hideout. I definitely didn't fight him. Oh, it's because I was supposed to have a fight with him already, and I didn't. That's why in Silphco's like, we meet again. I see. So let me see. Rhyhorn, Dugtrio. Ooh, Horndrill. I love you, dog! And I love you too. Yeah, his Rhydon and his Rhyhorn are problematic. They both know Horndrill, so it's a matter of speed at that point. The Dugtrio, pretty simple. The Nidoking and Nidoqueen, that's just going to be Psychic Kadabra. That's just going to be Psychic Kadabra, so... But, level 45, level 50. That's where his Pokemon are at. I need Cerulean. Fun fact, alright. I'm ready for a not-so-fun fact. I just prepare myself every time somebody says fun fact, something not fun is about to be said. As long as your higher level Mon uses a one-hit KO, as long as your level is higher than a Mon who uses a one-hit KO, moves always fail. Ah, okay. So as long as I am over level 50, I won't have to worry about that. Good to know. If you guys had forgotten, because I had until just a moment ago. Its level has grown by 3? Are you serious? That's it? Garbage. I'll take it, but whatever. He should now know a new move. Yeah, rolling kick. I gotta get myself, like, starting to get really prepared for the final battle, so... Wall Street will be staying with me, not a Rattata. Not a Rattata. So, not a Rattata is a good Pokemon. I don't know if it's Elite Four good. I'm gonna leave it in my party for right now. Because obviously I need it to get around anyway. Make this my primary. But this is good. Now I can get rid of teleport. You know what's coming. It's time. Talking about time. Alright, I gotta go ahead and take my dog out very quickly. Go right by the door. I gotta go ahead and take my dog out really quickly. She's gotta go poop and everything, so... maybe roughly about 10 minutes or so. You guys stand on by. I'll be right with you here shortly. Oh, I'm also gonna use the restroom and then feed her while I'm out, so... like 10 minutes. but I am the dog. Go ahead, girl. I mean, technically, I represent myself, I guess, online as the dog. The dog is more just the channel. So, I guess I'll fill you in. The whole backstory, aside from, like, if we're talking, like, canon lore about the dog and whatnot, basically, the dog was... I'll have to put a, quote, lore video at some point about Azanovox. So that way you guys can actually see and all of that. I'm just checking my emails and stuff real quick for... Alright, cool. Alright, cool. Sorry, I was just checking emails, make sure nothing crazy comes in for work. So, but yeah, so I'll give you guys a quick synopsis. I'm sure I'll do a whole video thing on it at some point. But the dog itself was, according to the lore I have given it, was just a stray out on the street, some alley dog, and then some kindly old lady took it in, and she's like this really rich, prissy lady who doesn't know much about stuff, but she has like she has like this great gaming computer that she got for like her nephew or something, but then never got to give it to him or whatever, and so she has this computer she just uses to occasionally look at stuff and maybe watch a video or look stuff up, but it's this like high-end thing. And so when she leaves to go do stuff with her friends or go do grocery shopping or whatever, hang out with other people, the dog gets on and starts playing games. So technically the dog is the streamer according to the lore. There you go, now you know. Alright. It is time. You all know what time it is. It's time for the great digletting. Digletos. Mollycoddle will definitely benefit from all these diglets, so... How much does Mollycoddle have to a ton of levels, I'm sure. Yeah, we'll be getting a lot of quick levels off of this, though. Then once we get it to like level 30 or something, we'll be able to take it over. Ooh, okay. Be over to take it over to the gym. To the Pokemon Mansion, and we're just gonna level on the first floor of the Pokemon Mansion. Give the old water gun. The old drip drip. Level 16. Learn Sing. Whoa. bouncing is such a pointless move for it. She went looking for Luft, but Luft wasn't in bed. You're okay, you're a good girl. Yes, you finished eating, I know. She comes over once she finishes eating to let me know she's done eating. And whenever she hears she assumes it's about her, which she knows it is. Yeah, I got my dog as a stray, so she comes with a lot of unusual habits too. Yeah, she's not ready to take on the Doug trio. Not on her own. Level 17. I don't even know, what the hell does Mist even do? Cannot... User's stats can't be changed for a period of time. Prevents stats reduction. So, it's pretty pointless, honestly. But once it hits 25, it'll learn Body Slam, and that'll make it much stronger, so... Let's go get this healed up. Yeah, it's been put away for right now. Yeah, I hate that we have to keep going back to Genocide Cavern here, but like, it's gotta do what it gotta do, right? And this is a very safe and easy way to get this thing leveled. With very minimal risk. Wow. That's a strong-ass Diglett. Or maybe it's just a weak-ass Lapras. Too hard for me. By the time I bring up the menu and then navigate over to where it needs to be, I'll just be able to do it, so... Oh, I was like, my water gun failed. Completely misread that. It gets such a good moveset so early. 25 for Body Slam, Confuse Ray 31, Ice Beam at 38, and Hydro Pump at 46. That is a great moveset, especially for the Body Slam that early. I don't know why I still constantly, like, tap on the A, B buttons like they do anything from all that bad habit when I was a kid, to think that that would create the critical. At least the good news is that we know once we hit level 30, it'll be easy enough to head over to the mansion and start, and just start training up this thing, you know, and everything else that I have. Yeah, if it uses dig, then we'll go ahead and switch out. Of course. Nice. 39, 36, 31, 42. I'm curious if it can learn what's the word I'm looking for? If it can learn something like Thunderbolt. I don't know why I was surprised that my attack missed when it was underground. I'm over here like, what? Pikachu facing and not realizing that it's underground, so I can't do anything. Alright. It should be maybe... I don't know, maybe an hour's worth of grinding? Sorry, running through numbers in my head. That should take it all the way up to 30, I think. This is so tiring, man. Somebody tell me a joke or a story or like... I don't know, tell me about the time the troglodytes invaded or something. Doing this grind is ridiculously long. Bicycles. The great grinding arc has begun. I mean, I guess the great grinding arc part 2. I'll just deal with it. I'm tired of going out and back in. Getting it minimal XP. Come on. Serious? Stop digging, Diglett. Come on, please. Thank you, Diglett. I'm dying here. Running back and forth in this cave is pure, unadulterated sadness. Okay, let's get it healed up again. I hate that I can't just take it to the mansion, because it's too weak and it will probably get knocked out. But it's strong enough to deal with the Diglett cave. $21. $15. So between 8 and 10 dinglets. I feel like I'm gonna fall asleep here. I'm like trying so hard to concentrate. Maybe I need to get something to drink. That's what it is. I think I need to get something to drink. We'll do that after we take out this diglet. Alright, give me half a second. I'm just gonna go grab something real quick. Like some ice water or something. Don't worry, I'll leave the mic up so you guys know I'm still here. That was a good ass stretch. Oh man, that felt great. Okay. I don't know why I didn't think of this. I bought an energy drink for this exact purpose, knowing that I might feel way too tired to do this because grinding was coming. Alright, cool. Got my water, some crackers, an energy drink. What could go wrong? There we go. Oh, delicious energy drink. Carry me to the lands of caffeine. Ugh, that tastes disgusting. That is the worst grape flavor I've ever tasted in an energy drink. Ugh. Tastes like raccoons were harvesting grapes. Ready to drink 5 coffees and 3 energy drinks today. Are you gonna die? Are you okay? Do you need to go to the hospital? 5 coffees and 3 energy drinks? That's gonna... Is your colon going to explode? Because it seems like your heart is probably gonna go ahead and pack its bags and to make its way out of your ass. Jesus. That's so much caffeine. That's the kind where your heart decides it's gonna go ahead and give you the old alien treatment and come flying out of your chest. I'm glad that there's still somebody here, though. I was starting to feel like there was nobody here, and I'm just sitting here on my own grinding, and I'm just like, fuck, what the shit? What am I doing? So, I'm glad to know somebody is suffering in silence with me. It's not too bad. It could be a lot worse, and I mean... Yeah, you're fine? Jeez. Alright, let me get my crackers. My good old sports crackers. It's within crit range. I wouldn't care so much if it weren't so close to the critical window. Always drink like 6 coffees and 1 or 2 daily, otherwise I fall asleep. That sounds like you need to get some more sleep, my guy. That's what that sounds like. I mean, I usually get about 4 to 5 hours of sleep a day. So I can't exactly call myself well-rested, but... Given the opportunity to get a full 8 hours of sleep, man, you bet your ass. Somebody calls me up and they're like, yo, there's some pretty lady here who wants you at the bar. I'm gonna be like, yeah, you know what else is pretty? This sleep I'm about to get. Goodbye. I'm just kidding. We both know I'm fucking lying about that. My ass would find my way to the bar faster than I could go ahead and get my pants on. But on a serious note, yeah, get some sleep. Stop drinking so much caffeine. Your body's probably dependent on it. Sleep around 8 to 9. I have visual snows, so I'm always tired. Ah. That's interesting. I didn't know something like that could affect somebody like that. I mean, I guess it would tire out your eyes and everything much more than usual, so that could make a lot of sense. God, that is a disgusting grape drink. Ugh. That was gross. Tasted like coyotes got together and decided to go ahead and plan what a grape would sound like without knowing what it is. $23. Fantastic. We are, excuse me, we're 2 levels away from getting the body slam. If this thing were at peak capacity, I probably would have let it go, do its thing, but... You dig a hole, I'll fly up. If I don't drink any coffee, just feel terrible all day. I have had times, I have coffee on, coffee off weeks, where there's a week I'll go with coffee, and there's a week I'll go without. And then, let me tell you, if sometimes I get one of those weeks where I just end up drinking way too much coffee, my caffeine off week sucks, because I'll just get massive headaches that I'll have to just deal with. I figure caffeine on, caffeine off helps a lot. I also have a really weird sleep schedule. So I intentionally wake up in the middle of the night. I think it's kind of gotten itself into my regular habits and everything, but I used to do it because I found that if I woke up in the middle of the night, I'd have much smoother, deeper sleep in the second half. Luft hates it. Hates it with a passion, but yeah, so I'll like go to bed and then I'll like, I used to have an alarm set, and I'd wake up in the middle of the night, be awake for like a couple minutes, maybe go use the restroom or whatever, and then I'd go right back to sleep. And let me tell you, those were some nice long sleeps. Even if I only had like 2 hours left, I would feel so well rested. I don't trust it to not get credited, so... Alright. Time to go heal it up. Then we'll head back in. Like I said, once it gets to 30, we'll head over to Blaine's mansion, and I think that'll be our grind spot from here on. Decent Pokemon, good levels, all I have to worry about is poison. As long as I'm on the first floor anyway. I thought it was funny that, like, since Luft has never really played Pokemon, she was hearing some of this songs the other day, and she's like, it's so anxiety-inducing. Why would anyone want to play this? It feels like every time you're in a Pokemon battle, it's the same feeling as drowning with Sonic. Ooh, that was a solid strike. Hello! How are you doing today? Kurenai, hold on. Kurenai Shu, Requiem Blader. Is it Kurenai or Kurenai? Or what do you want me to just call you? I can call you Requiem Blader, so that way I don't completely butcher your name constantly and consistently. You've come in during the second great training arc, where I am going to be spending a lot of time getting my Pokemon up to fighting standards. Getting them good enough to go ahead and just go train in the Pokemon Mansion in Cinnabar. First one, it's from Beyblade. That would explain it. Luft really was into Beyblades. I never got to see it. So... how are you doing today? I know it sounds it's funny because it's from like way back when all of that was coming out, but I think when Beyblades was out, what was the other there was another competing anime that had just come out at the same time as Beyblades. I don't remember exactly what it was, but whatever it was, I was watching that. It might have been Zoids or something. Because I think Zoids and Beyblades came out roughly around the same time. Which I find is crazy. If you guys didn't know, for anybody who saw, like, what was it, New Century or whatever it was called? The one that came out on Toonami. So, Zoids is old. I didn't remember this. So, I had this thing. It was called Where Toys Come From. And it dealt with these, like, little binocular things. And they went on a journey to discover where they were made and everything. And they had to, like, walk backwards in order to go backwards in time to discover the toy factory where they were manufactured. I'm doing pretty well. Thank you for asking. I was sitting here falling asleep just, like, not that long ago. So I just got myself an energy drink, some water, some crackers. And, yeah, I'm good now. But yeah, so we had it was like this thing of where toys come from or whatever. And you had these little binocular dudes, and they had to walk backwards, and they went into the factory and everything. And it was like this old thing, and I used to love watching this thing. I watched it religiously. But I didn't realize what the hell a Zoid was until I was older, and I went back to go watch it again. And they were showing Zoids in this thing. And I was like, what the hell? I didn't know Zoids were like... Zoids are old. Zoids are not like a new thing. They weren't a Universal Century thing. They came from way back when. I had no clue. I learned a ton of that. It's just like when I think about, like anime. The first ever anime that I ever encountered was Little Nemo's Adventures in Slumberland. And I don't know how many people know about Little Nemo's Adventures in Slumberland. It was like this kid. He was supposed to go to, like, this fair or something, or this parade or whatever. And he goes to sleep, and he has this pet squirrel named Icarus. And, like, he falls asleep, and his bed takes him on a magical adventure to the land of Slumberland. And, like, the bad guy is a guy who smokes cigars all the time and has this, like, patchwork suit. This may jog some memory for anybody out there. And he smokes a cigar. And it's funny because I remember people have talked about the cigar thing, but they're talking about it from a completely different anime that was influenced by Little Nemo's Adventures. So, like, he would smoke the cigar, and he was trying to get Little Nemo to go ahead and take the King's Scepter so he could unleash the treasure room. Which he didn't realize it wasn't the treasure room, it was what was keeping the nightmares at bay, so he was, like, keeping it locked inside the treasure room. And I just remember this so vividly, and I didn't know it was anime, because you're a fucking kid. You just see cartoon, you're like, yay, cartoon! You don't think about what it is or where it comes from. And then I got older, I rewatched it, and I'm like... You never heard of Zoids, but we used to watch Beyblades and BD Man and stuff. You never heard of Zoids? Oh man, Zoids was my first introduction to... No! My first introduction to mecha anime was actually... I don't know what it was. My dad had this, like... My dad had this recording on this VHS tape. And I don't know what the hell it looked like or anything, but, like... I don't know what it was, but it was like these mechs and they were fighting in space, and one of these things had this, like, little whip thing that he would just, like, break into parts and it would just go attack stuff. And, like, they were fighting in mechs, and it might have been, like, some type of Macross anime or something like that, but... I don't know, that's the first time I think I'd ever seen an anime. Or mecha. But yeah. Zoids was fantastic. They were, like, these machines that, people used to go ahead and fight against each other in these, like, competitions with these machines and everything. But, like, the machines were also kind of alive. Maybe it was more of an American thing. We only had Gundam here in the Netherlands. Ah, okay. Well, Gundam, I mean, is still pretty popular these days. You want to talk about Gundam, man, I still have, like, boxes and boxes of Gundam things, sitting around. Like, I have... Let me think right now. So, I have a lot of unbuilt models for Gundam. I got tired of how expensive Warhammer was. Warhammer's great, I really like Warhammer, but it's ungodly expensive to get into. It takes such a long time to go ahead and play, and learning the rules and everything is painful. So I developed this system to work with Gundam models, the 1/44 scale, like, high-grade models, they like entry-level Gundam models. With my experience in tabletops like Warhammer, I went ahead and developed my own tabletop to use these things at. So anybody who has one of these Gundam models can get in. First introduction, like Mecha, was Metabots. Oh man. Wow, that's some real first grade introduction. I don't mean like first grade in like kindergarten. I mean like that's some real like very low entry grade mecha. Nothing wrong with it. I just think that's pretty cool. Metabots. Wow. Yeah, so like I have a whole bunch of like mecha stuff around because I'm always refining the rules to the game and always trying to introduce new units. Always trying to introduce new parts and stuff. So that way, I can bring it to a wider audience. I'm hoping that by next year, I can have all the rules fleshed out. And I can have pretty much everything done for a wide variety of units. That way when people... I can take it to, like, an actual game shop and play these things, which I think would be really fun. But yeah, anyway. So far, it seems pretty good. I'm working on a lot of Xeon units and stuff, so I have a lot of Gundam models chilling around. I have to build them myself. I just wanted to make sure that somebody could go ahead and play a tabletop game with others with an entry cost of $30, instead of having to, like, slam down hundreds on an army of getting stuff together. Because if that's one thing that Games Workshop has done very poorly, sure, they've kept their prices in check because of that, but it's also really shitty that anybody who wants to get into it really has to pay the premium. So I just wanted to make sure if you got 15 bucks chilling around and you got yourself an entry-grade model kit, you could jump in on the board and still be able to go ahead and play a game with other people under, like, mercenary rules or something, but yeah. Anyway. But yeah, let's see. I'm a really big fan of mecha. Zoids, Metabots. I'm not a big fan of Transformers. I think Transformers are okay, but, like, I never understood the big hype everybody had around Transformers. I was never a big Optimus Prime fan or Bumblebee. I liked Beast Wars. I thought Beast Wars was cool. I'd watch that all the time. I didn't realize how in-depth a storyline Beast Wars was. Now I know what your avatar reminds me of. The Mousers from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Hold on. I'm about to look this up because I think I know exactly what you're talking about. Classic robots. Oh my god! I haven't thought about these things in forever! You're totally right. That's so funny how so many people, they see so many different things in these. If you want to see what a lot of Pokemon people think mine looks like, let me see. Sand Lion Pokemon. Let me like bring this up real quick. A lot of people think that mine looks like, it's called a Trapinch because of the mouth and everything, but it seems like Trapinch and my Pokemon seem to have a lot in common with their looks and everything else like that, and I think that's the Pokemon that gets most talked about when my model gets brought up. But yeah, I can see it, the Mousers, that's hilarious. Man, I still have an original Splinter in packaging, as well as a couple of the Ninja Turtles in their original, like, toy releases. I have a lot of collectibles I really don't care to own anymore. I'd like to get rid of them, not because I don't want them, but because I would prefer to have more space, and a lot of these collectibles, I think they're at the point where it'd be good to get the money out of them now, before shit hits the fan. Yeah. My favorite Ninja Turtle is Donatello. I loved Donatello when I was a kid. I had like this giant Donatello doll that I used to sleep with when I was young. I used to refer to grape as Donatello flavored, because I didn't know what grape flavor was, because no one had ever told me what it was. But I was like, oh, this is grape. Grape is purple. Purple is Donatello. Grape is Donatello. Donatello flavor. So... oh, kid brain, right? Yeah, Shredder and, I think his name was, like, Krang or Kong or something like that. Because of the white. Used to love TMNT. Yeah, I was a big fan of TMNT. I think I fell out of liking the Ninja Turtles when they introduced the fifth light blue turtle. The Lady Turtle. I didn't think there was anything wrong with it. I just didn't like where they had gone. I just didn't personally like the series at that point anymore. I didn't understand it. I didn't feel like I was relating to it. Yeah. Kid me just didn't understand. Turtle with Booba. What is this? Booba Turtle. I don't need this. Booba Turtle. Wow, this is a surprisingly easy, like, leveling process. I mean, obviously it's got the benefit of type advantage, but, like, this feels fairly swift. Yeah. The Lady Turtle. Yeah! There was a generation of turtles where they introduced a fifth Ninja Turtle, and she had her color was light blue. Let me look up her name. Fifth Ninja Turtle lady. What to know about the fifth Ninja Turtle? The only... Let's see, is the fifth turtle and the only female on the team. I believe she got a... Hold on, let me take a look. Fictional series first came televised in The Next Mutation. Let me see if this is the one I remember. Sorry, now we're on the subject of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I think it was Venus de Milo. I think that's what she was called. But there are a couple turtles that pop up when you see it. There's Venus de Milo that comes up, and then I believe Jenica is the one that comes up as the canon turtle. So TMNT's fifth turtle is Jenica, formerly a human ninja and member of the Foot Clan, who suffered a near-fatal injury and needed an emergency blood transfusion from Leonardo in order to survive. But that is a recent thing that came up. The original one was Venus de Milo, and she had like a light blue headband or something like that. Yeah. I remember it very clearly because she showed up in the same one where they got the turtle truck. And I remember getting the turtle truck. I've never even seen a female turtle. Yeah, it's interesting. Like, I did not like her design or introduction. It felt very forced, and it felt like the whole adventure and Turtles kind of started revolving around her the second it was introduced, and I'm like, wait a second. Guys, what happened to the Ninja Turtles? Where are the Cowabungas? Yeah. So, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but it didn't feel right when she got introduced. Let's see, what was, I think what's really cool is the fact that Ninja Turtles, aside from the new movie kind of bringing it back into the spotlight, I think that they're going to be doing The Last Ronin, as a series. Which, The Last Ronin is the absolute best Ninja Turtles comic. I'm not a big comic collector, but even I know about The Last Ronin. Basically, I believe it is Leonardo, who is the last remaining turtle, because all the other Ninja Turtles got killed. So it's a very serious Ninja Turtle arc, where he carries around their weapons and everything, and he does all the fighting and planning and everything, and it feels very Batman-esque in comparison to the regular Ninja Turtles. Yeah, if you've never heard of The Last Ronin, phenomenal Ninja Turtles arc. Yep, it's really good, and I believe it's getting its own series soon. I think they talked about trying to make it into a series, and there were rumors that it might have been fast-tracked to a movie, but yeah, Last Ronin, that is by far the best Ninja Turtles series. Nah, it's Mikey. It's Mikey who's the one who survives? Is it? I mean, if it's Mikey, I mean, that's even better. I feel like Leonardo would have been too edgy, and for it to be Michelangelo to survive. Complete... why is Mikey... Yeah, it's Michelangelo. Yeah. Such a good fucking story, though. I've got pretty bad memory when it comes to that kind of stuff. I remember a lot of broad overviews. It's probably a habit from what I have to do at work. I have to remember large swaths of numbers, information, timelines, and budgets. And usually I have every little tiny, minute detail in front of me for when I need to answer questions in more detail. So I have a tendency to remember extremely broad topics, or know at least a few inches deep into a topic. But when it gets down to some nitty-gritty details, I tend to have to look like some stuff up. I can talk about a lot of stuff. It's why I try and keep conversation going when I can, because I know a lot of stuff about a lot of things, just not a master of everything. My conversational topic is very jack of all trades. I think I've got some hyper-specific stuff that I know a fuck ton about for no reason, but, like, that's about it. History? History is a topic I can get into probably all day long, every day. I love history. But, I mean, that's mainly probably because, my family's history goes back pretty far. As far back as we can trace our family's history, our military service goes back a long ways. Our military service has been around longer than America's been a country. I think we have a family crest and everything. We're traced back to the court of Isabella, back in 16-something or other. That's as far back as our family tree can be traced. I think, like, recently we got some new information about our family that we may be able to trace even further back, but it's going to require a lot of research. And it has to do with our genetics. We have found out that all these genetic testings and stuff like that have unveiled some pretty interesting information. Our genetic code, I guess, comes from a specific place in Europe. So, although we're Puerto Ricans, I should kind of, like, get to that one first. My mom and dad are both Puerto Ricans, so I am Puerto Rican as well. But I think our family tree traces back to somewhere in Europe. It's a very specific place where this gene comes from. So, we're going to be doing a lot more information on that. Hopefully I can actually find my family tree. Man, that'd be cool as fuck. My favorite topic is Egyptians? Nice. I really like the topic of Egypt. When you get down to it, if you're going to talk about the more, like, surface level stuff, like, you know, like the pyramids of Egypt and the pharaohs and stuff like that, and artifacts, and the history that Egyptians and Persia and the Gulf in general had on the ancient world, that's pretty fucking cool. But if you want to get down to the really weird and wild, wacky world of Egypt, like, then you gotta get into the really big, crazy stuff, like the Baghdad Battery, or like the construction of the pyramids, the ancient, what are they called? Ancient fusion reactors, or the design is just like the way we have fusion reactors these days. Like, there's so many crazy things out there. Or the hieroglyphs, that show a lot of modern-day things that were uncovered, stuff like that. Or the fact that the Egyptian government tends to go ahead and cover up a lot of their findings, rather than releasing them to the public, so that way they can slowly parse it out over the years to keep the tourist industry going. Like, I remember a few years back, there was this guy, and he was doing an expose on some ancient Egyptian ruins that had been found, and he was taking pictures, and, like, the government basically kicked him out of the area and told him he was not to go ahead and publish his stuff, and he had to, like, sneak back in, and he took pictures of a lot of the sites that was happening, and the government at the time they were covering stuff back up. They were literally covering these tombs back up, so that nobody would know that they're there. And he had pictures and everything, and to this day, I still struggle to look for anything associated with it, but if you ask History Channel, it's all aliens. I mean, here's the thing. Let's get down and dirty with the conspiracy theories here. I'm not one to go ahead and jump on a conspiracy theory wagon, but the universe is too fucking large for not aliens to be at least an answer to one of our questions. Like, sure, I get it. Not everything is aliens, but for us not to have encountered some type of life like that in the past, or them to have been here prior to us, or we're always building on top of civilizations. I mean, think about the amount of times that we have uncovered some ancient civilization buried under some hill, or buried under some city. I would not be surprised if there are some ancient civilizations out there that had that kind of contact at some point, buried underneath everything, and we've just built on top of it time and time again, and it just keeps getting buried and we would never know. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, if aliens descended tomorrow, I'm not gonna be like, oh, fuck a Pikachu face. Like, I'm gonna be like, oh, okay, the question is, do we get annihilated, enslaved, or, do we find ourselves out into space? So, yeah, aliens, I think aliens are real. I mean, call me a nutter. The universe is too vast. Too vast. It's the same thing of how I feel about God, and not to bring religion or anything into this. If you guys want to bail out, I understand. Like, the universe, once again, still too vast. Whether God is some omniscient being who created everything, whether God is an alien who we would consider as that because of what they've done, or whether God is, just some fungus being grown on some other planet, like, I feel like the universe is too large for the stuff that we think of, or the stuff that we write about, or ancient people have written or thought about, to not exist. Think about how many times in science fiction we have come up with a design or an idea or something, and then it comes into existence. Like Jules Verne, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Who would have fucking thought that we would start making submarines and such, right? Who'd have thought we found ourselves way out into space? Sending probes to go check stuff out. Literally collecting stardust. Collecting meteorite pollen. Or comet pollen, or whatever the hell they call it. Yeah, we live in the future. I mean, it's the kind of... We live in an era where the possibility of things being out there is far too likely. Far too likely. It makes me think of this quote. No, I wouldn't say this quote. This guy who I heard the other day, and he was talking about how if you ever want to really think about how mysterious everything is, and you ever feel like there's no way things could exist, keep in mind that 80% of the world is ocean. And keep in mind that underneath that ocean is the abyssal zone. That's dark, that we know nothing about. And considering that creatures in the ocean are not restricted for their size of growth, there's 80% of the ocean that's completely unexplored with creatures that are not restricted for their growth size. Just imagine out there. We may joke and everything about the Midgard serpent, but who's to say that doesn't actually exist? It seems kind of nanners when you think about it. But if you set aside your preconceived notions of this is what I think should happen versus what are the possibilities, yeah, shit like that could exist. There could be some giant sea snake out there roaming around that we have no idea about. Yeah. I tend to think about, like, cryptids and stuff like that. I think a lot of them are pretty big hoaxes, but I also think that some of them are probably creatures that do exist, or did exist, that we just don't know, or keep to themselves because of interactions they've had, or things like that. Like Titanoboa? Absolutely. I can think of a Titanoboa still existing. I mean, they've had some pretty large-ass snakes out there that they've seen. So, I mean, the possibility is out there. Who knows? Wow. To think that we've come this far with Mollycoddle. This is not bad at all. Mollycoddle is a very easy level. This is a surprisingly easy level. It doesn't look like its leveling is scaling the way it should, or the way that others have. I am more than sure it can take on a Doug Trio on its own now. Even if we have to Blizzard with it. Yeah. If you really like history and stuff, there's a book I always suggest. It's a really weird one. Because it's not a topic a lot of people think about. But it is called... it's called Poison Arrows, Scorpion Bombs, and Greek Fire. A History of the Ancient World. The entire book is about all of the discoveries that we have of chemical and biological warfare in the ancient world. You know, how the Greeks had flamethrowers, how diseases were used to go ahead and create biological warfare, how they used to go ahead and create pitch and poison arrows and cultivate certain plants just to go ahead and harvest certain poisons and things like that. We all tend to go ahead and think about the ancient world as being this, you know, swords and boards, shields and spears kind of existence where everybody would go out and fight for the honor, and no, it wasn't like that at all. You know, sure, it was seen as underhanded, but I think everybody saw it as a means of winning wars. You know, filling a pot full of scorpions, launching it out to go ahead and have it explode, and having angry, on-fire scorpions everywhere, burning and stinging everything. You know, it's one of those things like Alexander the Great. They postulate, or they think that Alexander the Great didn't just die of an infection. It was an infection that the gangrene was brought about because of a poisoned arrow. Yeah. So if you're ever curious about, like, weapons in the ancient world and stuff like that, poison arrows, scorpion bombs, and Greek fire. Fantastic book. Not a dry read at all. It's really good stuff. All right. Now that we've gone from anime to Ninja Turtles to history. What's next up on the docket? I gotta go ahead and try on my costume. Look at hers, but make sure mine works as well. Just level 30, that's all we need. Sounds interesting. I think so. It's a book that I have kept on my shelf for forever. I got it as a present one day. I saw it on the shelf and I really wanted it, and I think my dad bought it for me because I was really interested in it. Apparently the author specializes in ancient warfare. So she does a lot of research into stuff like that, how warfare was conducted in ancient times. And it really opens your eyes that the world of Assassin's Creed is much more likely than we think. You know, the Ansansin, which is the original assassins, they were called the Ansansin. They were just a group of people who would do the thing for money. They were a group that was born out of a need. You would be quite surprised. The reason that we know a lot of what we do is because of things like the Ansansins and these people who would be cultivating all these plants and things for poisons. It also really makes you think, like, how much knowledge have we lost because of the burning of the Library of Alexandria? Considering that almost all of the world's knowledge was housed in the Library of Alexandria when Caesar decided to go ahead and burn it. How much is there? It also makes you think of how much is there in the Vatican's library. You know, because the remains of the Library of Alexandria and a lot of the ancient documents of that time, the Vatican got a hold of it, and the Vatican's library is something you can't just get into. You have to request specifically what you are looking for. You have to have the authorization to get in there. There's so many things out there in the world that are probably just dusting away in some vault somewhere that nobody knows of. Which kind of sucks. I mean, how much real knowledge are we privy to, or that's being hidden, that could change everything if we just had access to it? Hold on 1 second, I gotta respond to Look real quick. Alright. Since we're going to that Halloween party later, she's trying to make sure I get everything prepared. I tend to try and get up early, just so I can get these streams knocked out. Today, I had all intentions to go ahead and spend like a good... to spend probably from 8 to 8, but we've got so much stuff that we need to go ahead and accomplish today. I'll probably only get the chance to put in maybe 6-7 hours for at least today. Tomorrow will probably be a lot longer, so maybe I'll get up even earlier. Fuck getting up earlier. Who wants to do that? I get up early on the weekdays. I don't want to get up early on the weekends too. Yeah. If you guys are also ever interested, I have a lot of history books. Let's see. The shield, what is this? The shield of Achilles. A lot more ancient Greek stuff. Been online for almost like 6 hours. 5 hours and, yeah, 5 hours 40, almost 6. Let's see, the history of rock and roll. The entire history of aviation by Time's Life, which takes up like a full section of shelf. The history of World War II, which is also another giant Time Life encyclopedia thing. The history of China. I'm trying to go ahead and find a good copy of the Romance of the Three Kingdoms, because I think that era of... It's really interesting how China tells a lot of its history. So we're familiar in the video gaming world of the Romance of the Three Kingdoms either as that or Dynasty Warriors. And looking at Chinese history is interesting in general. A lot of their history is a mix between both history and myth, and you don't... Unfortunately, the two are just so intertwined, there's no way to really tell the difference between the two sometimes. The Romance of the Three Kingdoms is as much a novel about Chinese history as it is a telling of... of myths that happened back in that time period. I listened to this guy on YouTube called Romance of the Three Kingdoms podcast, and I think it took him like 4 years to go ahead and finish up his podcast. But he was born in China, and he's telling the entire story of the Romance of the Three Kingdoms for people who've never heard it before. But for him, growing up in China, it has a very different context because he grew up with all of these stories being told all the time. So, he gives not only the story of what exactly happened, he tells you the significance of what happened, he tells you the relevance that it has in the actual story, and he tells you, like, the historical portion and why it's told the way that it is, with all of the nuance that comes from living in China, with all of the with that context. That's pretty cool. I have learned quite a bit about Chinese history listening to this podcast about this book. You know, I also didn't know that Zheng He was a massive sailor back in the day, and he was a eunuch. That also I didn't know. The eunuchs. But anyway, you can get me on history rants all day long. It's such a bad thing. If you ever start talking history, like, I just fucking go. Hey, there we go. Alright. So, we're gonna go ahead and... This, for right now, is pretty much going to be, I think, the team. I'm pretty sure this will be the team for right now. I may go ahead and pull out that Tentacruel. Find it interesting. I can make a lot of recommendations about history books. Over the years, I have collected a large amount of books. For as young as I am, and I wouldn't really call 35 that young, but, you know, it's one of those things where I've been afforded the opportunity to collect a lot of stuff over the ages. And I have a decent library, because I was always a book nerd. You know, if there was one thing my dad always did, if he punished me, he would do a lot of punishments, but the only thing he would never take away are my books. My dad, he never stopped me from reading anything. He would always go ahead and say, if that's what you want to read or learn about, that's fine. I didn't have the censorship growing up. So I've collected a large, vast number of books over the years. I used to go to library sales all the time, and... Alright, hold on. Let me take a quick Mollycoddle, not a Rata, Noob Slayer. I've got to get everything to level 50. I gotta get everything to level 51 before we move on to the next part. So level 51 is going to be the golden number. Does this first entrance sounds like a good man? Is a good guy. He was extremely strict. So my father, some people may understand, my dad was a Navy SEAL. He was special ops, in the military. So I grew up with an extremely heavy-handed dad. Ooh. I don't know if I like this. I mean, I guess it's fine. Wasn't expecting to be able to one-shot everything, but... I grew up extremely strict lifestyle. I had to get up on very strict schedules. He expected a lot out of me. I remember him taking a hatchet to my memory cards for fucking up in school and stuff like that, so... was not always the easiest of lives. But at the same time, he didn't treat me terribly. He made sure I was a very well-adjusted, well-rounded, and well-educated kid. So, wasn't always the easiest growing up with my dad, but it could have been a lot worse. Yeah. But yeah, he would always get me books. He never had a problem with getting me any books that I wanted to get. I think about the only thing... I remember he has destroyed one book of mine in my entire life. I found a copy of the Satanic Bible, and I wanted to read it, because, you know, nothing was nothing was off limits to me, right? So I wanted to go ahead and read it. I read it, and I was like, wow, this is a pretty interesting book. I didn't expect it to be so level-headed. I had thought Satanists were like, you know, burn your children, rape in your churches, and that's not what it was at all. It wasn't what I was taught. And it was just interesting to see that kind of viewpoint. But yeah, he tore that book to pieces. You know, I guess he can only press your knowledge of stuff so far. Yeah, he wasn't gonna have it. Not in his household. So... either way, other than that, I don't think he's ever censored anything in my life. This could work out terribly or well. I don't know. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't fault my dad for anything he ever did. You know, I know a lot of kids out there don't always have the best relationship with their parents. But my dad did what he had to do. He was a single father trying to go ahead and raise me by himself, taking a job that was like hours away so he could go ahead and keep our family afloat. You know, he was gone by the time I woke up. He wasn't there by the time I went to sleep. So I ended up doing a lot of stuff on my own, and you know, kind of just became who I was and whatnot. I came into myself on my own with all the things my dad ended up teaching me. So yeah, it's one of those things I don't think I'll ever hold what my dad has done against me ever. I wouldn't be who I am without it. Oh, shit. Not very effective. You see how much damage that did? Is trying to learn Confuse Ray. What have we got to work with? Body Slam, Blizzard. Get rid of Sing. Who needs that nonsense? I'm just glad that we have a new grind spot. It's a slightly more dangerous than Diglett Cave. But still, nonetheless. Attack missed? Oh no. Was Frozen Solid. Fuck yeah, look at this. Frozen Solid is such a good maneuver. God damn, Blizzard can be fucking broke. Maybe I should PP up on the Blizzard. Are you fucking serious? It wins the roulette, but I can't win the roulette? Oh, okay. Okay, of the 50% chance it wins 2 of the coin flips. Yeah, get fucked, game. Your coding is trash. Oh, look at this Grimer. Blizzard is very broken in Gen 1. Yeah, it may be very well good enough. I mean, they gave it only 5 points. You know, anything with 5 points has gotta be broken. $120, 90, and 30% frozen. Yeah. Yeah, you had a move like that nowadays. Isn't Blizzard a multi-target move? So if there's multiple Pokemon in a multi-battle, doesn't Blizzard hit all of them? Or is it still a single target thing? I remember seeing something that did multi-target like that, but... Fuck. I can't afford to have it. Oh, he's not here. Let's go with Razor Whip. Yeah, but the damage is reduced because it hits multiple. Okay, it has enough to make it to the thing. It's not toxic, so... Just gonna be a lot of grinding. And nowadays Blizzard is 90 power, so it doubles its hits for a 45 each. Instead of the good old 120. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest, we all know it needed a nerf. Playing against your friends, it wasn't a matter of... It was a matter of who fed the Carbos and who could get off their hyper beams first. I want to catch that Growlithe so bad. I look at it every time and I'm like, why? Why is it like this? Are we here just to suffer? Alright. What are we looking at right now for Coddle? The only thing is that I feel like even though I'm getting more XP, I feel like it's a slower progression. It's more XP, but it's a harder fight. So, higher XP values versus... I don't know, maybe I'm gonna have to go ahead and... Maybe I'll go ahead and do an in-depth exploration. Probably not right now, because clearly I'm not gonna go ahead and... do an in-depth exploration while I'm doing a fucking Nuzlocke. But it would be interesting to know. Paralyzed and confused? Jeez. That would have been one heck of a fight there. 64. Let's see. Sorry, I'm running the numbers in my head really quick. It's not worth it. It's within the crit range of Stomp. And if it's not within the crit range of Stomp, it's at the very cusp of, like, the 3 HP thing that we've constantly had here, where my Pokemon have almost died with 3 HP left many times now. Why am I going to the gym? Get out of here. It's too bad that even though Lapras is strong, it's just not as strong as some of the other things around it. It's surrounded by MVPs, trying its best to go ahead and be a decent Mon. Like, it's got very strong stats. Its foundation is really good. But it's just up against other powerhouses. In a vacuum, this thing is great by itself. When does it learn its stuff again? Confuse Ray is 31. Ice Beam is 38. Okay. I like the fact that you take so much time. Most people who do Nuzlocke play as fast as possible. Yeah, I don't care about, like... This is my first ever Nuzlocke, so if I'm not fast, that's fine to me. I'm not here to go ahead and win a race. I mean, technically I am racing somebody, but, like... That's just more of a fun game between, you know, viewer and streamer here. But, like, for me, I'm scared of this. Like, it's a very scary experience going into a Nuzlocke. These are Pokemon that I don't know if they're gonna survive. I don't know the advantages extremely well. I don't know the best strategies. I have to think a lot before I go into this. I have to prepare. The only way that I know how to play is the way that I would any RPG. And in an RPG, if I'm gonna beat something, in the traditional RPG, I'm gonna go grind. I'm gonna go out into Black Desert, I'm gonna go fight snakes for 3 weeks, fighting the same thing, getting my 0.1%. I'm gonna go ahead and get my levels, and then I'm gonna go beat my challenge. The challenges... Did something die in your run? Yes, I have had one thing die in my run so far. I have had a Diglett die. Let me pull up my chart here. So, on Route 12, my Diglett Yogcast died to a self-destruct from a Voltorb. That is the one Mon I have had die. And it was to a self-destruct. Which, you know, is very difficult to handle. Plus the fact that self-destruct doesn't really count your defense score in the original, I think, Gen 1 through 3. Yep, so I've had one death so far. And I am trying my best to make sure that nothing else dies. It was just pure accident that it happened, too. I ran into a trainer. He had a Voltorb. He had a Voltorb, and I went ahead and my Fearow was my main Pokemon at the time. And my thought was, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and switch in to my Diglett because it's an electric type. I've got Dig. I'll be able to handle it. And I switched in, and the Voltorb decided to immediately self-destruct rather than get dug to death. So yeah, that was it. That was how it happened. His Voltorb was faster than my Diglett, and using its move got the self-destruct on me. I think my run would be extremely different had my Diglett survived. My main team would be... I think my team composition would be a lot different. More likely than not, I probably would have switched out... I probably would have switched out Therapy, still had my Diglett there. Leveled up Therapy to about 40-something just in the background to get it in case. Razor Whip still would have been on the team. Wall Street, Noob Slayer. Not a Rattata may have been switched out later game, not right now. I don't know if it would have been an Elite Four. I don't know if I'd consider it good enough to do the Elite Four. It's strong, mind you. I highly considered using that Fearow for the Hyper Beam strategy. Because its attack is up there. I'll go into the stats here in a second. I don't think it's as strong as the other two. was burned. What the heck? What does burn do? I don't remember burns at all. Yeah, I don't remember what burns do. But yeah, so Nautiratata, the Fearow, its attack at level 40 is 93, and its speed is 100, which is what makes a good Hypermon. Let's see. The Snorlax at 43 is 100 with 54. So it's got the power, but it doesn't have the speed. Still a good Hypermon. And then Wall Street here. Burn halves the base power of your moves. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna go cure that. And then Wall Street, 140 with 107. Physical only, though? Yeah, let me go cure it anyway. Just because, like, Body Slam is still part of my strategy for now. Why do I remember everybody always saying that Lapra's Body Slam was like the game-ending move? That you would just Lapra's Body Slam everything. And yet I feel like Lapra's Body Slam is not that amazing. I think this thing needs some speed. I may end up feeding it Carbos later. Because it needs a massive boost in speed. It is not good that it is not going first. Had some stuff to do, I'm back. How's the grind going? We have now upgraded from Diglett from Genocide Cave to you know, Beatdown Manor. So the grind's going. It's fairly slow right now. I'm trying to decide whether to keep Nautiratata or whether to put something else in. I think I'm going to keep it for a while. It just depends on what its stats look like. Once I get around the Elite Four and past Victory Road. If its stats are enough to keep up with the Snorlax, I'll keep it and turn it into a Hypermon. It's not a bad Pokemon at all. The problem is, it has the same problem my Lapras is suffering from. It's a good Pokemon that is outshined by better Pokemon. You want it to make it to the league? Listen, if you want it to make it to the league, I can give it a go. I can turn it into a Hypermon. My big concern is whether it will last. And it will absolutely make it to the league. I just don't know if it'll make it to... if it'll make it through the league is the issue. Body Slam is good for paralysis. Paralysis and freeze are very good. Yeah. Yep, I remember paralysis being a pain in the ass. The only thing is, I feel like Confusion is a much better move, but it doesn't have the same, like... it doesn't have the same percentages in any of the others. And it also feels like the enemy doesn't have the same percentage as we, the player, do. Confusion is supposed to be a 50-50 chance to hurt itself or not. But it seems like whenever the player has to deal with Confusion, it's like near 70-something%. But when the computer has to deal with confusion, it feels like it's not even close. Feels like it's maybe a 25% chance for them. I slap confusion on things just because it makes it easier to deal with the rest of the fight. See? Does that look like a 50% chance? To me, it doesn't. Is calculated off of the opponent's attack stat. As damage. Yeah, but it's not so much the damage I'm thinking about. I could care less about the amount of damage that confusion is doing. The point being that it's a lock stat. Just like how Tentacruel, Tentacruel is good in the fact that it can use Wrap. Like, that's about it. You take a Tentacruel, you throw it out onto the field, you just use Wrap non-stop. That way, like, they keep getting wrapped up, they can't make any moves, and as long as you have a fast enough Tentacruel, that's it. You wrap, you bind, and you just stop them from moving for the entirety of the fight. Confusion chances 50-50. Yeah, and it lasts for just lucky or unlucky RNG. Seems to be the case. Please don't roar me. You son of a bitch. Fucking was like, tonight will be the night that I will die for you. And my Lapras is like, alright. I'm making myself laugh more than I'm making anybody else laugh. Okay, anyway. This is a much more entertaining grind than Diglett Cave is, for sure. Ooga booga. Isn't that from Second-Handed Serenade? Maybe? Hold on, let me check. Tonight will be the night. Yep, it is Second-Hand Serenade. Fall for you. Tonight will be the night that I will fall for you. Take me away, potato chips in hand. Yeah. Love gets really mad because, you know, she had a goth emo phase, and she gets mad when I go ahead and talk about that song because she's like, it's not a bad song, and I'm like, I'm sure it isn't, but unfortunately the whole community has latched onto it. My inner emo kid came up. I did not have an emo goth phase. I, on the other hand, did have a fucking thug rapper kid phase, though. So back in high school, it's really funny because I used to hang around like the emo kids and the goth kids and stuff. But I had one of them big. I had like baggy clothes, chains on my neck, you know, I fucking, oh my god, I can't even believe I'm about to fucking say this one. I had a necklace with a fucking spinner on it. It was like a little wheel thing, and it was like a 2-inch big, like, spinner medallion. Ugh. God, I feel fucking cringe thinking about this. But yeah, I used to wear these big baggy pants and fucking sweaters and stuff with the nice shoes, buzz cuts. You know, back then I was playing football and everything, but I used to be like that, listen to hardcore, like, rap and stuff. Which is where one of my big pillars of music comes from. To this day, I still love, like, hardcore gangster rap. Nothing makes food taste as good as, you know, robbing a bank and slapping a bitch, right? But seriously, though, yeah, I used to have them big baggy clothes and everything. And I hung out with the goth kids, and it was just so weird because I looked so different, but I had so much more in common with them than anything. What? Yo, I didn't know a wheezing popped up on this floor. No, sir. No, sir. You can't bring me the Horizon as emo because I do listen to their music all the time, but I never had an emo phase. I don't know what people count as emo. I mean, I really don't even know what qualifies as emo. Used to wear nail polish, eyeliner, skinny jeans, and couldn't see half the time because of the hair. Oh man, I remember those days. I will say, like, I did one day, we had like a spirit day at school, and me and one of the goth kids, we traded clothes. So I went to school with the stockings, the black painted nails, the black lipstick with the eyeliner and everything on, and like the baggy sweater, and had like that kind of emo look. And I'll say I looked pretty damn good. Maybe I was meant to be a goth kid and I just missed my calling. But takedown. God, that hurt. Ugh. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me see how it qualifies these days. What genre does bring me the... Would you stop? No. We're not scheduling a restart. Get out of here. They did that. They waited until I was fucking typing. So, Bring Me the Horizon are considered alternative, and they've transversed a number of genres from metalcore to alternative pop and rock music. So, they would be considered alternative rock. There's your answer. My issue is here that this is probably going to be one of the last grinding spots I get before Victory Road. Because once I hit Victory Road, I'm not going to be able to grind in there. There are too many Pokemon with too many self-destructs in there. So I will not be able to grind in the Victory Road cave. Maybe I can go up the thing, hit some grass on the way there, but I will not be able to grind inside that cave. That is a big no. Wow, this is pretty solid coughing. $13, Jesus. Almost had the level there. I think if it gets one more level, it should be able to knock out the level 30 Ponytas in one water gun. What's it looking like now? Probably 3,006, 4,000. Okay, almost 41. Still hate that you don't have a level up bar in red and blue. Yeah, it would have been nice to know, but you know, back in the day, just one of those quality of life improvements. Listen, you can't put all of them into one game. If you give everybody what they want in one game, they're gonna expect more improvements the next game. So you gotta go ahead and leave out some stuff so you can go ahead and be like, hey guys, we introduced a problem, but here's the solution. Now, pay up. I guess that's more modern gaming, but I think Game Freak was ahead of its time, knowing that, hey, if we introduce this, later on we can introduce improvements, and then we can say, hey, look at all the cool stuff we've done. Tell that to modern Game Freak. Listen, I'll tell a lot of stuff to modern Game Freak. I'm ready to sit in front of their board of directors and speak English to the people who don't understand any of it. Mainly because they speak a completely different language. Come on! Look at that. Look at that. That's crazy. One more... You know what? Nope. We're just gonna go out and heal it. Not one more fight. We're not gonna push it because a Ponyta crit stomp will cut through me. Ow! Mother bitch! That hurts so much! Oh, my ankle just popped. Should be able to water gun it down, I think? No, close, but no cigar. Imagine grinding in a Nuzlocke and losing it after 2 hours in a crit. That's exactly what I'm scared of. That's probably why I play so slowly and carefully. And the thing is, you're gonna see this exact bullshit that I'm doing here forever. You're gonna see me doing this exact thing all the fucking time. I mean, this strategy is going to be used for at least the next 2 games anyway. So prepare to see Genocide Caverns and the Mansion a lot. So yeah, that's gonna be it. The Tunnel of Murder and Resident Evil here are gonna be my 2 main grind spots. We don't fuck with Weezings. We're not fucking with Weezings. Sorry. You play on emulator, though? I am. I am playing on emulator. I always tell people that... and this is it's kind of the truth. Getting these things to go ahead and go from original hardware is a pain in the ass. I have the cards and I have the cables and everything else, but they just weren't designed for that. It's a real big pain to get on original hardware to capture. I own all of the games that I play. I own everything up to Black 2, White 2. Past that, I'm gonna be in uncharted territory. So, it's not I've only played Black and White, but Black, White, and then, you know, for Gen 1 and Gen 2, but I own all the cartridges, I just never had the chance to play them. They're actually sitting I can see them from here. I have the original Gen 1s and 2s. They're loose. And you don't want to play in a faster? I mean, it wouldn't make sense for me to go ahead and play on a faster thing for, like, grinding. Nah, I think people should experience it the way it's meant to be. You know, there's no such thing as speeding up this grind. Sure, I could go ahead and play to make it slightly faster, but I feel like if I go faster, I might end up, 1, making mistakes, and 2, you know, it kind of defeats the purpose of doing the whole challenge. If I'm gonna go faster, then why don't I just use rare candies? Why don't I just plump in a bunch of rare candies? And, you know, if I'm gonna do that, why don't I just go ahead and go for the Pokemon that I'd like rather than just this? There's a lot of things that I feel like are slippery slopes, and I think speeding up the game is a slippery slope to, if you're going faster, why don't you just use rare candies to get up to the level that you want? I don't know. Maybe it's just me being old-fashioned, but I would rather go ahead and do the long grind than speed it up. Plus, this is the way Nuzlocks were done back in the day. I mean, you remember back when people were first starting Nuzlocks? Like, wait, but you're cool with me using 4 times speed to catch up? I mean, I told you to go ahead and do it on 1 times speed. You're the one who said you were gonna do it on 4 times. I mean, I said if you want to use 4 times speed to catch up, you're fine, you can do that, but that's all on you. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you how to live your life. Makes sense. I did Nuzlocke with a friend together once. Yeah, I just think it's one of those things that, like, I prefer the old-fashioned slow pace of it. It takes a little bit longer. But I'm okay with that. I just fucking healed, Grimer. Are you serious? What an asshole. But you think 4 times is cheating, so wouldn't that make my run cheating? No, I don't think 4 times is cheating. Don't misunderstand me. Just because... I say this to Luft all the time. Just because I don't like tomatoes doesn't mean I won't eat a tomato. Just because I personally wouldn't do something doesn't mean it's not okay for other people to go ahead and do it. If you're running 4 times, you said you wanted to go ahead and catch up and run at the same pace and everything. That's fine. And I mean, if we're racing, then it would be really difficult for you to go ahead and catch up if we were doing that. Now, if you're talking about, like, since you went ahead, since this is technically still your first run because of the corruption, I mean, that's fine. But should you go ahead and knock out at any point during your Nuzlocke, then you would just play at 1 time speed. Most people don't want to play at 1 time speed anyway. I mean, that's just not how people play these days. People go ahead and play at 4 times speed, pump in all of their rare candies and everything, because this takes up the majority of gameplay if you don't. Your Nuzlocke basically turns into one giant grinding arc, which is fine. I mean, that's the point of Nuzlocke. If I'm gonna do a Thanos gameplay, and my characters are the main characters, like, wouldn't they take the time to... Wouldn't they take time to build themselves up to get what they needed done? These were the rules. Oh, for the Nuzlocke you did with your friend? Fucking smog. I'm getting tired of poison. Hey, look at that. He's got a PSN. Every rival battle in each playthrough, battles against each other after every gym battle, and champion extra battles at rival bridge requirements. Steal a Pokemon from your rival's current party after winning, and by trading one of your party or box Pokemon for it, except legendaries or starters. Can't switch Pokemon with box Pokemon before a rival fight. Fainting in the game is dead. Fainting versus in battles against a rival, not included. Only one legendary Pokemon allowed in each trainer's team. Only one Pokemon allowed to have a held item in battle. Catch the first Pokemon in every new nickname it. Dupes, if you've already caught the same Pokemon in one encounter, you can re-encounter species. If you've already caught a Pokemon of the same evolutionary line, you can do a re-encounter. Shinies, you were allowed to catch shinies no matter the circumstance. Ah, gotcha. And once I catch up, one times for the rest. Yeah, I think it's fine. I mean, I have no issues with how you go ahead and play. I think getting you introduced, Reggie, into the Nuzlocke experience is just... That's the real win for me. The fact that you get to experience Pokemon in a whole new light, and you're gonna have a whole new appreciation for all of these mons that you never really expected to use. Like, Gloom is actually gonna have a place. Rattata will now have a place in your heart as, like, the little rat that could. I think Nuzlocke's really reintroduced the passion and love that we had for these games when we were younger. Also, Bryant, those are pretty cool. Those are pretty cool things. I think it's pretty awesome having friends that you can go ahead and play around with and do stuff. Was very fun, made up the rules myself. Yeah, it sounds pretty cool. Those are pretty cool rules. I wonder if it would, if there would be a good... Well, Raticate is proof that his Hyper Fang is one-shotting everything. Yeah, Raticate is very good. It is a surprising thing. Raticate can also, if you have it built well enough, you can actually turn Raticate into a Hyper Beam focused Pokemon. Because if you get a good Rattata with a high enough stat, you can just Hyper Beam and then that's it. Just let it go ahead and let out its fury. Hey, double Growlithe. Nice. But this bitch gonna roar. I'm not gonna one-shot it and this bitch is gonna roar. It's gonna give me the old XD. XD! Oh. Nope, never mind. Disregard. Just an Ember. No! I do not approve. Let me see. Wheezing moveset Gen 1. So, it learns self-destruct at level 43. But I feel like it knows self-destruct, as much as I don't want it to be that. Also, this... Am I crazy thinking that the sound in this area is just fucking goofed? Because it certainly sounds pretty fucked. You know what I don't understand, since we're on the topic of self-destruct? You run into a wild Pokemon, right? You fight this wild Pokemon, who doesn't have a trainer, who doesn't have access to a Pokemon Center. Why would this wild Pokemon choose self-destruct as its first option, rather than just try and fight or run away? Why would they go ahead and choose self-destruct as an option for fighting? It makes no sense. If they self-destruct, they literally just die. Like, they don't have anybody that can go ahead and help cure them and get them back up to standard. They don't have anybody who's gonna, like, to go out of their way to pick them up. Like, they're just gonna be dead. So why would any wild Pokemon choose to self-destruct? I mean, if their backs are against the wall, or they feel like they're about to get knocked out, then it would make sense. You know, less than 10%, better self-destruct. Or, oh no, they're about to take out my family, better self-destruct. Like, I could see reasons why, but if you start a battle and your first option is better blow myself the fuck up, like, I don't feel like that's the appropriate response, Weezing. I don't think that's how you go ahead and continue to protect everything, Graveler. That just never made sense to me from a perspective of a trainer against a wild Pokemon. I feel like there's no point in me doing this whole confused bullshit, because it's not doing anything for me. I'm very glad that this is close enough to the Pokemon Center that I don't have to take a giant walk all the way over to it. How much you got left to go? 1,009, so that's about 4 Mons. And then... after that, it'll be 1 more level, and that'll take you to 38. Which will get you your glorious Ice Beam. It's so weird that Coughing's logo is on the top of its eyes. Not like under in the newer games in Gen 1. I never even noticed that. That is pretty funny. Though it really makes you wonder. Like, I'm sitting here thinking about it, and I'm thinking, I wonder if the reason they put the logo on the top is as, like, a headband, and because it does the self-destruct move, I wonder if this is, like, them trying to call back to the events of a certain world war. And my brain is like, oh god, what a horrific thought. But then on the other hand, like, all the other shit from this era, thinking back how people would go around those stereotypes and stuff, it may very well be that as a reason without anybody even considering it. Oh god. Hashtag, is coughing racist? Let's examine the facts. Let's consider the following. I guess let's just blizzard my way through coughings. Yeah, but it's only coughing, not the wheezing. That is a good point. That's the weirder thing. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if the internet has an answer. The coughing skull logo changed. I'm 100% sure from the normal skull eyes. Now it's only the one big hole. Following his pictures. It's correct. There was an issue. This was only an issue with the RBG. When Pokemon Yellow came out, it was redesigned to the Sugimori artwork. Technically speaking, it has always been a cross and a skull. But for the redesign reason, RGB used a full cross and skull. And the RBG symbols were above his face and not below. No merchandise, anime, or depiction have coughing used that setup as far as I can tell. If they're only present in red and blue. It's not a spooky mystical change. The other sprites have a single hole, but looks skull and crossbones like. Later sprites have the X and O. Let's see. Circle probably changed it for the kids. Common thing was designed slightly, but remember imperfectly is a common thing, but it's common. Red, blue, yellow had horrendous, hideous sprites. I think it was just the way it was designed. It was meant to look differently. Yeah, I guess it was not meant to be designed that way, but it just happened to be. Oh, okay. Hello. No toxic? No, just toxic COVID Pokemon equals coughing. Hey, Buko, welcome back. It has been a while. How have you been? Coughing being the COVID Pokemon. Man, can you imagine if Game Freak was trying to tell us back when they're like, it's coming, all this coughing. The symbol on its chest, it's not just death. It's a sprite meant to go ahead and tell you that the death will come from coughing. Everybody needs to go ahead and wear their masks. That's the reason it's spouting all this smoke and smog and poison, is to remind you to wear your mask. It has nothing to do with its abilities. It's important. Coughing was telling us the future the whole time, and none of us were paying attention. Is that what it is? Coughing the prophet, predictor of futures, you know, prophet of plagues. That is so good. Coughing's the COVID Pokemon. The real secret is where they hide the Pokemon in real life. Yeah, I think that's what we all want to know. Where can I pick myself up a horsey? I guess the real question is, like, so back in the day, like, according to the lore, Pokemon marriage and stuff like that was normal. Like, did Jinx always look like this? Or did somebody dress up their Jinx and that just became the common way that Jinx looked? And then the Jinx have been doing it for so long that now they just dress up like that. Because I don't think it's part of their like, actual body. It's all fun until Deoxys comes from the deep sea. Like, how many people out there were sleeping with their Pokemon back in the day? I know this is kind of more of a modern day issue, because, you know, everybody talking about that Vaporeon. But, like, according to the lore, it happened. So, like, was it normal? Was it always just that way? Are they compatible? I don't know. Let me get off the topic of, you know, Dick and the Diglets. We're just gonna blizzard the coughings. So we don't have to worry about poison and stuff. Come on now, everybody knows back then Victory Bell was vanishing from the wild. So it isn't shocking that one would try to utilize the Jinx Big Mouth. Oh no. Listen, you wouldn't want to do that to a Bellsprout anyway. That's where the acid comes from. Why would anybody want to do that? Look, that's playing with fire in a way that, the way that you would not want to. People molesting their Bellsprouts and suddenly they, you know, the wieners are melting off everywhere? Nah. But I mean, if we're talking about, like, ancient Pokemon history, according to the lore, people would be in relationships with their Pokemans. So, it's not that crazy. I assume everyone in Pokemon is unhinged. Well, I mean, if you talk about the Kanto region, I mean, I can say they're unhinged strictly because, you know, there was a war. That's why you've only got, like, really young people or really old people, with the occasional service members being... Most of the service members being all female, and being middle-aged. You don't see very many young men roaming around. Lieutenant Surge talks about how the Pokemon saved him in the war and stuff like that. You see a lot of young women around, but not as many, like, young, middle-aged men. Kids get sent out when they're, like, 10 years old. 1, so they don't have to go ahead and, put such a burden on their families. 2, so they can survive on their own. Well, it's the same concept as to why would you go ahead and stick your hog in a wasp nest. It's the same as getting it melted off by a Bellsprout. I mean, I guess, but there are people out there who sting their stuff with bees. I mean, we live in a wild, wacky world where people are taking bees and getting them to sting their peckers for various reasons. You know, if I'm not mistaken, the reason people did that was because they were trying to get bee stings on their bits to get a permanent expansion to their Winkies. Which is a real thing. I mean, people used to go ahead and get their shit stung by bees or whatever to get bigger badunks. So, you know, people would be walking around trying to go ahead and get that bee to sting them on the dick. Oh no, bee, don't sting my dick. Oh no! It sounds so dumb coming out of my fucking mouth. But true facts. 38. Give me that delicious... Trying to learn Ice Beam. Yes. Now the question is, what do we get rid of? Confuse Ray. It's strong, but it's not good enough. I'd rather just outright attack than not. That sounded like a South Park line. That's funny. Yeah, I ad-lib a lot of stuff, so, like... I say shit like that a lot when I'm just chilling around the house doing nothing. Love definitely has to put up with a lot of stuff like, Hey there, Luft! What are we gonna do today? Are we gonna go save the multiverse? Go save the universe? Why are you looking at me like that, Luft? You know, she deals with a lot of shit like that when I'm just sitting around the house. Yeah, I'm sure she's sick of my shit sometimes. I also do a lot of, like, practicing for stand-up routines that are never happening. I have a whole, like, small little booklet full of things I would use for stand-up routines. My brother, my dad, like, most of my family has always said that I should do stand-up. And I think most people who know me in person have said I should do stand-up. And I'm like, listen, I'm fucking 5'4". If I stand up any higher, I may be able to see over the counter. I'm already standing up. I'm just that fucking short. It's not worth it to me. The amount of XP that wheezing could give is just not worth the possibility of getting self-destructed. Oh god, after I played High on Life, I talked like that. I have not played High on Life, but I've heard a lot of funny things about it. I remember seeing it and thinking, holy shit, I've so wanted to go ahead and play that game. Hey, Ice Beam's gonna make it a hella more effective to grind. It's interesting how tanky Ponyta is in the early games, because I remember Ponyta being not a great Pokemon. Being like a Pokemon you used because Arcanine wasn't readily available, or because you had already chosen Charizard as your starter. It's fun to ad-lib, and I also understand annoying my roommates. So I get it. Yeah. Man, sometimes I wish I could just go back and just enjoy those days in obscurity without having to worry about all of this. You know, like the intro, also known as Why the Hell Did That Fish Leave Water? Alright, come on. Hit me. Hit me! There we go. Now I can make a lot more time. It is pretty nice not having to go back. How do you feel about the McDonald's Szechuan nugget sauce? It's pretty meh. Like, it's not amazing. I don't know why everyone lost their mind over the whole Szechuan sauce. Like, I get it. But, like, I don't really care that much for it. But then on the other hand, I don't really put sauce on my... Okay. Guys, I put no sauce on my nuggets. I'm sure that that is sacrilege to a lot of people, but I like my nuggets plain. I normally don't use any dressing or dipping sauces, I just eat my nuggets. I mean, I'm a step above people who de-sleeve their fucking nuggets, but... yeah. It was, because Rick and Morty were partnered with it, and they, did an ad. Yeah, I mean, technically, it was, originally, it was for the release of Mulan. If I'm not mistaken, I think they had done it with a partnership with Mulan, that they had released this limited edition sauce. Won't tell anybody, but I also dabbled in oh no, unsauced nuggies. I don't know, I like it without the sauce. Like, if I'm going in to go eat a nugget, I'm going in to eat a nugget. I'm not there to go ahead and eat nugget and buddies. I'm not there to go ahead and eat my, you know, nugget with fucking whatever. I'm not there to go ahead and eat nugget in bathing suit. Like, I'm there to go ahead and eat my nugget. I want the crispy chickeny flavor and the rough exterior. I don't want it to go ahead and be covered in, like, ranch or Thousand Island or blue cheese or whatever people dip their nuggies in. I just want the chicky nug. I'm not there to go ahead and slip on the slippery, slimy, you know, whatever else people are putting it in. I've seen the Rick and Morty ad, also always put buffalo sauce on my nuggets. I mean, some people do. I think that's fine. I'm not here to tell people how to live their lives. I just don't personally like... I don't like sauce on my nuggets. I'll just take them plain. It's the same thing with, like, burgers. I usually just prefer cheese on a burger. I don't really want too many other things. I understand if, like, lettuce and stuff is on there. I understand that most people typically eat, like, a burger, but if I have my choice, it's gonna be bread, meat, cheese, bread. That's gonna be my burger. Yeah, I've got a lot of weird eating habits, I've realized. Like splitting food in half and eating on the left and the right side evenly. If I eat a fry on one side, then I eat the fry on the opposite side the next time. Like, it's not like it bothers me. I'm not OCD about it or anything, but I do have a system of, like, how I prefer. You like your hot dogs plain? I'm the same way. Maybe a cheese slice. Maybe. But, like, most of the time, give me a plain dog. I don't need any ketchup. I don't need mustard. I don't need Szechuan. I don't need no sauerkrauts on there. I don't need my chili. Leave the lettuce off there. Please do not go ahead and put beans on my hot dog. Like, I just want my hot dog. The only thing that I have found that's pretty decent on a hot dog, maybe some chips. Chips are pretty good because they change the texture of the hot dog, so you don't just get the sloppy soft meat sausage. You're also getting the crunchy texture of the chips. Wow, I have realized I am sitting here ranting about meat sticks. No, wheezing, stop! Alright, hit it with the water gun. How much more we got to go, Mollycoddle? 2001? So what, about 5 mons? And I think the thing is, I'm still going to be under-leveled, because I need everything to be level 51. Just so that way nothing can get OTK'd by, what's-his-name? By Giovanni. So if it's 51, it's outside of the range. But there was just one time, late at night, hidden from my roommate's eyes, I put tzatziki sauce on a hot dog. I could see that. Tzatziki would be a very interesting flavor to mix with it. I'm very much about a food experimentation. Don't let the whole prefer my food to be plain bother you. I have no problem shoving spice so far up the asshole of whatever food I am eating that it's not even, doesn't even taste like the same food. Like, I got no problem with it. I really enjoy making weird and delicious and unique food combinations. Growlets. Growlets, please. Growlets. That's not a growlith. It's a coughing. I would like a growlith. Can you please give them to me? I'm only so far from my level. Hope that you can see that I'm trying to use this blizzard and knock out all the mons. Please, you coughings and wheezings, find yourself be gone. Exactly, it's all a part of the experience? Yeah, that's exactly it. I want to experience the flavors. I want to experience the explosion of stuff in my mouth. That's what I want. I want to experience something new. Ugh, level 40, good stuff. Alright, guys. I think that is where I am going to give it for today. For those of you on Twitch, I'm going to send you somewhere, so stand by. Let me go ahead and just finish out my outros. Anyway, thank you guys once again for tuning into the stream. Hopefully, if you guys like it, you will go ahead and smash the likes button if you're there on the YouTubes. And for those of you on Twitch, just give me a moment and stand by. I'll send you somewhere. If you're new to the channel, make sure to like, sub, share, follow, all that good stuff helps the channel grow. And for all of you returning viewers, thank you once again for taking the time out of your day to come see me. We'll go ahead and be back on this tomorrow. I would probably stream for a little longer, but as I have said, I've got a Halloween party that I would like to go ahead and get to. Gotta go pick up Luft and get ready and some other stuff, but yeah, as always, you guys have a fantastic day. And until I see you all again later, stay golden.